Mic check. Blessing. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Grateful. Hope y'all having a blessed night. Man, did not know we was gonna be live tonight, but hey. Whew. Ah. Let's just take it in for a moment. What do you hear? What do you hear? Let's just listen for a moment. So, like I said, man, tonight is a special night for me. Tonight is a special night. To be honest, I thought tonight I had gave tonight a bad night. I was just about to go to work. Y'all know I work on the weekends. I do security. Thursday night I went to work, and before I went to work, I looked at my phone and I seen the numbers 9/11. So once again, I don't know if y'all heard me, but Thursday night I went to work. Well, before I went to work, I looked at my phone and I seen the numbers 9/11. Now, based on the worldly view of an incident that have taken place on 9/11, I kind of never researched numbers, but I've been hearing about numbers, but I never really took the time out to go research no numbers and stuff like that. So I still never researched the number. I just knew that the World Trade Center got bombed. You know, they said planes hit it, but of course, I don't believe planes hit it. I believe that the government, the United States government, was behind that. But my whole point is, we know something major happened in the world that we partake in on 9/11. So without me doing any research, I just had tied in. I seen 90. Now I'd have seen 9/11 a lot. For the last month and a half, I've been seeing the number 9/11. But Thursday, I paid attention to seeing the number 9/11, and I said, okay, I'm gonna see how my night gonna go based off of me seeing this number. Now, in my head, I'm seeing how my night is going, and I'm saying, 9/11 must not be a good number for me. Now, hear me. I'm seeing how my night is going. That means I'm conscious. I'm aware. I'm paying attention to things. I don't get to be conscious all the time. I don't get to be aware all the time. I wish I could. Maybe I'm increasing, because as I heard today, we're going to get to that. But so I seen the number 9/11 in my night. Did not go how I expected it to go. But I was aware of everything. and I was able to digest it and take it in and say, okay, this is what 9/11 means for me. I was in a situation that I knew I shouldn't have been in. Because see, the 9/11, I seen it, and then I started to live my life, right? I see the number 9/11, then boom, I go to work. I'm starting to see how 9/11 is playing for me. I said, okay, let me see what all gonna happen. Because I just had research. I was just listening to some audio that was talking about numbers. But I never been a guy that's into the numbers. I never been a guy of the numbers. So I said, okay, I hear this audio maybe a day ago before the 9/11 thing happened on Thursday. Like I said, I've been seeing 9/11 all the last 2 months. I've been seeing the number 9/11, but it don't mean nothing to me. It don't mean nothing to me because it's just a number. Okay, I'm looking at my clock, just so happened to be 9/11. Okay, so I've been just going past it. But Thursday, I think Wednesday, I had listened to some audio that talked about numbers. And Thursday, boom, 9/11. So I said, okay, I'm going to see where this is going to go. So boom, I got it locked in. Let's see how this night play out. I see the number 9/11. I'm aware that I seen it. Now let me see what's going to come from this. Things happen that I said to myself, this is not how you roll. You shouldn't be in this situation. You shouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause normally at work is smooth. But just so happened, some things happened to where I didn't get home on time. We had later, we was there later than we normally be. And I was just able to see different things that I'm like, I normally wouldn't be in this type of situation. So I assumed that 9/11 was a bad sign, right? Because I don't know nothing about numbers. I haven't researched numbers. So I'm assuming that 9/11 for me is a bad number. I said, okay, so whenever I see 9/11, I know my night finna be a little hectic. I do understand that I can shift my night because I am a God, I can create. So I understand that I can, okay, I know 9/11 is coming. I know what 9/11 means for me. This is what I have at the moment. This is the understanding that I have at the moment of Thursday. I said, okay, I see 9/11. My night didn't go good for 9/11. I got home like 7. The kids had to rush to be taken to school. Just a lot of stuff. So I said, okay, 9/11 must be a bad number for me. But now, mind you, I was so grateful for the 9/11 because I was able to see things that was like, this ain't it. This ain't right. How I'm going about life, what I'm doing at this exact moment. You know what I'm saying? I don't really discuss my business, like my duties and stuff like that, but just situations are like, okay, this ain't good. I don't be in these type of situations. Tonight going a little longer than it normally go on a Thursday. Normally by Thursday, on a Thursday, I'm normally home on a Thursday probably like at 5 a.m. I'm normally home about 5 a.m. on a Thursday. But I end up getting home on a Thursday, this time like 7 something. So I said, okay, look, some things is different on this Thursday. I seen the 9/11 and I'm seeing things that are different, that things that I'm not agreeing with. I said, all right, just follow me, y'all. This is a serious moment for me, so follow me. So like I said, I supposed to went to work tonight, but I didn't go to work tonight because I seen the number 9/11 again. So tonight, I see the number 9/11. Okay, listen, I'm over here doing some work on the computer. I'm about to get off and go take me a little 20-minute nap. I've been up all day, y'all. I'm tired right now. I've been up all day. I got home this morning from work. I got home probably 5 o'clock this morning. About 5:15, I got home this morning. Went to sleep about 2 hours, 3 hours. Then, you know, the kids up, I'm up. You know, my lady get me breakfast. So now I'm up. I haven't been back to sleep. Like, for real, I maybe took like a 30-minute nap, but I've been working. Every time I go lay down, I come back and do some more work. So I haven't been to sleep yet. Like for real, for real. So I'm tired right now. I'm tired right now. I said to myself, I'm gonna go lay down for like 20 minutes, then I'm gonna go to work. And that's what I have to do. I gotta go to work. You know, I got multiple streams of incomes. I don't want to lose none of them. The universe, well, no, not the universe. The peoples of this world told me, or what they say, you want to have multiple streams of incomes. You want to do this, you want to do that. You want to be breaking in money from different places. So, okay, I'm trying to abide by that. So I got multiple streams of income. I need to go get that money from over there. I need to get that money from over there. I need to make sure I don't lose nothing. So, okay, I'm telling myself, yeah, I'm tired. Yeah, I had to do daddy duties. I can't just go to sleep and not play with the kids. You know, my lady, she wanted some today, you know, so we popped out. You know what I'm saying? she back there looking like, you know what I'm saying? So I had to pop out on her. I'm tired, but as a man, you feel me? You got to play with the kids. You got to take care of your lady. You know what I'm saying? Then you got to work on your business. You feel me? So it's like, you as a man, you got all these things that are nagging at you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but I still got to go get that money, though. I still got to go get that paper because I got to keep all these incomes coming in. I can't lose none of them because the things I've been listening to, they say you want to have multiple streams of income. So now I get up from the computer because I say, damn, I'm working over here. I got to go take care of some more work. I said, all right, I'm finna go take me a little 20-minute nap. And I told my lady, I said, damn. I said, 9/11. I said, damn, tonight ain't going to be a good night for me. She said, why? I said, I see the number 9/11 again. I just seen this number Thursday, and Thursday wasn't a really good night because I got to see the things that I was doing and the way that I was doing things. That's not how I move. So I said, that's not how I move. I said, so tonight ain't gonna be a good night because I just seen the number 9/11. She said, well, have you researched it? I said, no, I ain't researched it. Because based on what I have seen in the world, I tied the number 9/11 on what I seen happen with the World Trade Center. Now, ain't that ironic that I would tie the number 9/11 into something that I know was fake? See, I don't believe that planes brought down that building, right? But in my mind, I still tried to tie the number 9/11 into something that was orchestrated by the government. So that's crazy in itself. If you really understand it, if you really hear me right now, the fact that I tried to tie in some real numbers to something that was fake, that's crazy in itself. I be moving around, bro. I've been researching content creation and trying to give you the same background. You have to be different, but that's another story. So I see real numbers and I try to tie them to something fake. So she said, have you researched 9/11? She didn't accept that I said, cause see, remember, and then look, even though I said tonight not gonna be a night for me. I just seen the numbers 9/11. But I said, you know what? I'm going to change it, and I'm going to make the night good. Even though my experience was not bad Thursday, it's just that I was able to be aware. I was conscious of what was going on Thursday. I hope y'all following me, because I hope the people that just coming in still be able to keep up with the story. Thursday, I seen the number 9/11. I've been seeing it for the last month and a half. But Thursday, I was able to recognize the numbers and said, let me see where these numbers take me. Let me see what type of actions throughout the night take me. Today is Saturday. I'm about to go to work. I see the number 9/11 again. Based on what happened Thursday, I assume that tonight gonna be one of those nights, but I have the power to shift this night because I create my world. Please tell me y'all following me. Type 1 if you following me. So I'll say, okay, tonight not gonna be a good night, but I can create a better night for me if I just believe it and I create it. So she said, well, let me research it. Mind you, normally I ignore her when it comes to stuff like this because she don't really be into this stuff, but she get into it. So let me, like for an example, I'm more so trying to be spiritual And I don't necessarily say she's not spiritual. She's slowly coming into it. So whenever she do talk about it, I kind of like move it aside. I don't really pay her no mind too much. But tonight, because I'm trying to be different, I'm trying to learn how to listen to her and understand that she is a goddess as well as I am a god. I hope y'all following me. I told y'all about her powers. I told you that she please don't get lost. Don't get lost. Don't let the worldly views on what you think what I'm saying is like, this nigga tripping. Don't get lost. I done told you about her. You know, she create things into existence, and she a very powerful woman. It's the reason that I still have my relationship. If it was up to me, I would not have my family. But she's so strong that she keep us together. Whenever I feel like I'm not the nigga for the family, I need to tap out. Cause see, let me be real. See, in my world, I think if I could just go be by myself, nigga, I have everything accomplished. I have money, cars, clothes, all the hoes. But see, that's not who I am truly inside. But see, my ego have been birthed on being that type of nigga. Type 2 if you follow me. I'm finna switch it up on you. Type 2 if you follow me. My ego would align me to go be the nigga that money, cars, clothes, hoes. But my true self is family man, businessman, the soccer dad. That's my inner self. My inner self is like I told my lady the other day, I'm the dad that's grilling, running up the foods, playing with the kids. Your kids know me in the hood, in the community, or not the hood. Your kids, that's Mr. Looking down the block. Yeah. Let's go over there. That's who I am inside. But see, my ego has been birthed on, and I know I look good. I gotta hit the gym. I know the ladies want me. See, I am in a position where I'm trying to not destroy my ego, but I am trying to get my ego to shift into who I truly am and not who we was raised to be. Please, I hope y'all keeping up. This is serious stuff. So, because what I'm trying to show you about my lady, when I say she a goddess, she keep the family together through her belief, through her faith that I am a righteous man. I've been going down a path for so long that it's hard sometimes for me to stay over here at the family, because sometimes I be peeking through the blinds like, damn, she look good. But I might look, but the spirit says that this is my family. And she keep us whole, because every time I get sidetracked, her faith shows how much she believes in this family, shows me that I don't want y'all to get lost. So let me try to get back to the story. So, because I know some of y'all are going to be popping in and out, and I don't want you to get lost. So tonight I see the numbers 9/11, and I'm saying, I told her, I said, I'm going to go take me a little 20-minute naps. Tonight going to be a little rough because I just seen the numbers 9/11. She said, have you researched the numbers? I said, no, I haven't researched the numbers. And like I said, I was just going to blow her off. I was almost headed to the bedroom to go lay down. And then she was like, let me research the number. And I'm like, let's see what she pull up. You feel me? So I'm like, give her a chance. See what she got to say. You know how powerful she is. She said she researched the numbers. She researched the numbers. And now, you got your thing? Now, because of this, I'm going to let her read off what she read to me. Now, I'm standing up ready to go to the bedroom because I'm finna go lay down. You know what I'm saying? About 9:30, I like to be out the house headed. I don't like to be late. So I have to be there like at 10 o'clock. So I said, you know what? Let me go lay down. It's about 9. It's a 9:11. I said, damn, let me go lay down for a little minute. You got your thing on? Okay. Is it on green? You gotta hold it, turn it on. So I'm gonna let her read what she read to me. And I was like, I was like, okay, I'm feeling that. You know what? That makes sense to me. Because based on what I experienced, what you're reading makes sense on what happened to me Thursday. Once again, I've been seeing the number 911 for the last 40 some days. Just throughout that month and a half, the number 911 just been popping up to me, but I never paid attention to it. But because I listened to some Wednesday was telling me about the numbers, Thursday I hit the number, came back to me, and I said, boom, 911. Then Saturday tonight, the numbers came to me, and like I said, you got your thing ready?
Yeah, so, can you hear me?
All right, say something.
Hello.
Yeah, okay, we can hear you. All right, so read to me. I'm putting her on the spot. This ain't her forte. But like I said, this is what I mean, y'all. This is why you have to have a feminine energy. See, masculine and feminine go hand in hand. Whew, okay. How many of y'all watch Dragon Ball Z? I hate to use Dragon Ball Z. And you got to bear with me because you know how I talk. So I'm going to come back to you. In Dragon Ball Z, you know, the gods, they say we don't define ourselves as man or woman. Okay, I don't know if I'm making that land with y'all. See, feminine and masculine is one. See, when you're a man and you out here by yourself, where's the feminine energy to make you one, to balance you? And that's what I mean by, if it was just me, I work 24/7, don't need no get tired. I'm gonna eat some ramen noodles and keep going. But because I have feminine with me, guess what I just ate? Chicken and rice off the bone. Potatoes, cornbread. I just ate good. I just ate a big meal and finna go take a nap. The kids are clean, ready for bed. They end up kicking and stomping. You know how them kids do. And guess what? Right now, we on our us time. But I'm saying, though, because of her feminine energy, because of the goddess that's here with me, I was about to go just move on and say the number 911 is something bad to me. But this goddess stopped me and said, let me read the numbers off to you. She read the numbers off. She read what the number said. So could you read what you read to me?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. So what I'm about to read is called Willow Soul Hills. 7 reasons why you are seeing 911. The meaning of 911. Did you just see 911? You were guided here to find out about the 911 meaning and why this 3-digit number is showing up in your life. Seeing 911 again and again is not as much of a coincidence as you may think. Something that repeats itself is a sign, a message that wants to catch your attention, especially if this number is a pattern or a numeric sequence. You are waking up and breaking away from egocentric thinking patterns. You realize that you are capable of much more than you are experiencing in your life. First meaning of 911, you are moving towards a higher conscious level. Although 911 is commonly associated with an emergency call for help, angel number 911 conveys a spiritual meaning. The most important reason for seeing angel number 911 is that you have acquired a higher level of awareness. You are beginning the most incredible life adventure, and you decide that you no longer live for yourself, but for something much greater. If you can think it, you can do it. Door starts to open, and the entire universe conspires to help you with your desire. Once you take action, everything you are seeking is also seeking you. You begin to realize that all the answers you seek are really found within you. And when you are conscious and aware of this truth, the universe begins to bring you to the ideas and people you require to accomplish your mission. Number 2, the second meaning of 911. You are ready to move forward in the next cycle of adventure. Another meaning of 9/11, when you see it repeatedly, is growth. The universe is sending you a hint that you are ready to move up to the next level in your life. The wheels are turning and you are moving into the next cycle of your life. And this means that it is time to take full responsibility for your stuff. This could mean learning or develop a new skill, a new habit, a new character trait, or a new perspective on life. From your new level of consciousness, this change will bring a peaceful energy that will attract the right people and experiences to support your mission. You are the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with. This means that the people around you determine how you think, feel, act, and ultimately how you live your life. To be the best version of yourself, you need to continue to learn, grow, and strive for the better.
All right. Now let me stop you right there. Now, based on what you have seen of me, is that not perfectly aligned with what I'm going through? All I do is search knowledge, knowledge, knowledge. And then now all of a sudden I'm able to see these numbers that I never paid attention to, I never cared about. But for the last month and a half, I'm seeing the number 9/11. And then we hear that. I'm assuming that, once again, y'all, I see the number 9/11 and I'm thinking like, but I'm thinking two things. Damn, I'm conscious enough to be able to be aware of this number and see the things that is happening throughout this night because I spotted this number and now I'm equating it with what's going on. And then at the same time, I'm like, damn, so 9/11 must be a bad number for me because I remember the World Trade Center getting, you know what I'm saying, struck down. And I'm like, okay, so, but because you read that off to me, I had no idea 9/11 was an angel number. That's amazing to me, y'all. That's amazing to me to know that I'm moving in a direction. And what I say, I keep telling y'all about the energy that you're moving with. Because I'm constantly searching for knowledge. I'm tapping into awareness, the ability to see things. What I told you. Now, y'all, you remember the story I told y'all about the top in the dollar? Do you remember that? When I was walking from the gym and I found that top in the dollar? You remember that, right? Right. I ain't you gotta be special to see that type of stuff. And I'm not saying, I'm just searching for mine so hard, y'all. I'm searching for something. I know that we are not broken no more. See, the story that they told us that we are sinners, we come in this world, we got to be clean. I came in this world perfect. I'm living the experience. See, I know no matter if I go left or right, that's neither one is good, neither one is bad. It's called living the experience. But see, what I'm saying is just the ability. And see, you know what else I learned too? I learned that there's some people that get this knowledge and they think they better than everybody else. See, I didn't even know you had people like that. I didn't know you had people that was on a higher level of conscience than you, and instead of trying to help you, they try to smirk and throw in little hee, you know. Oh, see, I didn't even know you had people like that in this world. But I learned that along my journey too, because I have spoken with some of them that feel like, oh yeah, you ain't ready yet. And then, you know, at times it made me think of how I treat you. When I say, damn, you don't get it. I didn't understand that sometimes we get this knowledge and we be so happy that we are starting to understand the world. But we could be shedding other people, we could be shedding our brothers and sisters out that could possibly want to get to that next level, but because we feel like, damn, we tapped into it a little bit earlier than you, like, God damn, bro, you just don't get it. And nah, bro, you just don't get it. So it goes to show that this thing called conscience is gonna happen to us all at some point. But some of us, we're able to tap into it and see it, and we want to help get other people there. But it's some of those motherfuckers that there, and they like, God damn, I'll keep trying to explain it to them, but they just ain't getting it. Them the motherfuckers that think they superior than people. They be out here laughing behind your back because they feel like you ain't drinking enough tap water. Oh, man, you still drinking out the faucet? Oh, buddy, you ain't got jars in your house? You got some niggas that all they buying is jars. You know what I'm saying? Because they feel like, oh, you know, you ain't went vegan yet. But the whole time we sit here saying, so it just, you know, what I learned tonight and what I appreciate. So because she read that to me tonight, y'all, when she read it to me, I said to myself, because you read something else. I don't think I heard you read it. You said something about along the line of, will I choose this path that I'm aligned to, or will I be afraid to go down this road? I don't know if that part's still in there. Yeah, see, you should have went back to, yeah. Yeah. You good?
All right, so we're going to sum it up a little bit here, and we're going to focus on the key aspects of the 9/11 spiritual meaning. Completion and new beginnings. The number 9 represents endings and closure, while repeating 1 signifies new starts and fresh beginnings, making 9/11 a powerful symbol of transition. For spiritual growth, seeing 9/11 repeatedly can be a nudge to delve deeper into your spirituality, explore your intuitions, and connect with your higher self. Positive transformation. This number encourages embracing change and utilizing it for personal growth and transformation. Alignment with purpose. 9/11 can be a message to identify and actively pursue your life purpose using your unique talents and abilities to make a positive impact. And the last one is to release and let go. Seeing 9/11 may signify the need to release old patterns, negative emotions, and limiting beliefs to create space for new opportunities.
And see, that's the part right there that really hit me. That's the part that really hit me. Because when I seen the 9/11, the pattern that I did was exactly what that just said. When I seen the numbers 9/11, I seen a pattern that I was going in. And I said, damn, this a loop. And I was able to recognize that. And that's what I be telling you. We able to catch ourselves now. When I be mean to you now, I'm able to see I'm being mean and I can apologize right there. See, that's another thing. When motherfuckers, let's just say for a relationship example, let's say I'm disrespecting you and I don't feel like I'm disrespecting you, and you say, you hurt my feelings. You know what I'm saying? That's disrespectful. And you know, and me, you know how I rock. I don't really think I'm really saying that to mean to you. I'm just kicking it to you. And you can take it or not take it. And I go on by my business. Now I'm able to say, I can be considerate. Damn. That didn't really come out how I wanted it to come out. I apologize. I could have did that a year ago. But see, that's what I mean by now I'm able to see when I step into mud. I couldn't always see when I stepped into mud. So I can see when I come onto this live stream and I'm talking to the people in the chat and they like, you know what I'm saying, yo, Anon, you know, I like you say, you tell them not to drink, but you go out and drink. I can see the difference now. I can see when I say, yo, y'all don't be drinking and you know what I'm saying, driving. Then I may go do the opposite. Or I tell you to get your credit right, but then I don't get my credit right. See, you can't, sometimes we be like, okay, well, as long as I'm giving a good message. But no, what's the point of giving the message if you can't live the message? And that's what I'm seeing now. So tonight, instead of me going to work, I said to myself, the numbers just told me, the numbers that I assume there was some bad numbers. I assume that the way, and like I say, not bad because nothing is bad or good. There's just choices. That's the thing that I'm on. No matter if I would have went to work or did not go to work, it would have just been a choice that I made. And that's a new ripple, a new path along this thing called life for me. So when she read that stuff off to me, man, I said, okay, well, I'm going to do the things that are going to be most aligned with me. Now, I have a video that I'm about to watch with y'all, and it's a long video. And I was listening to this video last night. When I was, this morning when I got off work, this morning like at 5 something. I made it home like 5:15. And I was listening to this video. I appreciate you. You finished? All right. So thank you for reading it. So I was listening to this video this morning and I'm about to play that with y'all. And like I said, I chose to we all want to leave I would expect most of us want to leave in what we believe a positive message, and whatever belief you have when it comes to positive. I like to be aligned with who I am, my true self. I never been afraid to showcase who I truly am. As a kid growing up, I told y'all, being a guy that was into space, aliens, UFOs, like imagine being a cool guy, but you care about aliens. Imagine being a cool guy, but you don't believe that the earth is round. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine hanging out with the jocks, hanging out with the drug dealers, hanging out with the gangbangers, but you believe that, dog, I believe this world is bigger than what's right here, dog. Can you imagine that? So coming up as me, I faced a lot of challenges hanging with the peoples I was hanging with. Imagine having, affiliation, gang banging tattoos. Imagine sagging, hanging with the people. Imagine selling crack. Imagine selling cocaine, but you still believe that, we all connected. We all are one. Energy is real. So a lot of people looked at me different, even though they like, yo, how you hang with us? Like girl used to be like, man, you fine as fuck, but you fucking weird. Because I used to share my truth on Facebook. And y'all know back then Facebook was the hallmark of social media. So I used to be putting on shit about aliens and all kind of stuff. And they used to be like, man, you look so good. You fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I always thought different than the people that I hung around or the people that my peers and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So as I got older, I learned to embrace it. I learned to not care. I learned to not worry about me being expressive about the beliefs that I have, that I believe that the world is bigger than Earth. You know what I'm saying? I believe that I believe that a lot of secrets is going on. I believe a lot of things is hidden from the public. You know, like, so I never cared to be looked at like the lunatic. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this the guy with the tinfoil hat. You know what I'm saying? Give him one of them Ken hats. I never cared to say that I'm a conspiracy theory. Why wouldn't I not be? Why would I just take your word for it? Why would I just take your word for it? You know, so I always dig. So you know, fast forward to where we at today is, you know, at 32 years old, man, a lot has happened. Like, this year has been amazing for me. You know, if you know anything, the 32 is just a beautiful number, man. 32 has been beautiful for me, man. And I have learned a lot, and I have sought after a lot, and I'm still seeking. So I just want to chill. Like I said, I'm fatigued, but I knew me being fatigued was not a sign to go to bed. I said, I'm gonna use this fatigue to come on here and dig deep. Because what do we know about for my gym heads? Once you hit fatigue, hey, who? John Wick, number 3. Is it, correct me for my John? I got any John Wick fans in here? I got any John Wick fans in here? I'm finna show you something. See, like I said, they put it right in front of our face. But sometimes we just looking at the movie. Is it John Wick number 3 when they told him to keep walking, keep walking, keep walking, keep walking, keep walking, keep walking until you near death? And that's when Hero appeared. What John Wick that was? Yo, man, shout out to my dog. Shout out to my lady cat, man, with the big super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you, boo. You know what I'm saying? That's, y'all, I do got my super chat back, man. But for my John Wick fans, all right, you don't gotta know John Wick, but the story, hear the story. John Wick was trying to see the man to get the marker of death off of him. John Wick had, you know, John Wick did some stuff. I think it's John Wick 3. You know, John Wick had went after the big mob, the big bosses or whatever, and you know you can't do that. So John Wick was marked for death, and the only person that could get him off was the dude that was over the whole thing. In order for John Wick to meet that man, that's their God. That's how they have it now. That's their God. So John Wick was told to keep walking until he near death. And guess what? Until he keep going after he have felt that he was near death, will he meet the dude that was over his whole thing. That's how it is, y'all. So that's why I say, through the fatigue, when you searching for truth and when you searching to be a better person, you get tired. You get tired. But you keep going and you keep going and you make mistakes and you say, how many times am I going to be in this situation before I do the right thing? How many times have you done something in life and you came back to that same thing that you did? You did at 15, now you did it at 18, now you're doing it at 20, now you're doing it at 33. How many times have you walked into the same loop before you seen the loop? Please tell me I'm making sense to you. How many times in real life did you walk into the same loop and you say, bruh, I did this right here when I was 20? The deja vu. How many times did you experience that and say, no, I'm not going to make this choice this time? How many times you say, I normally would drink this right here. This is the part where I normally take that sip. This is the part where I normally get that girl number. This is the part where I normally get that guy number. This is the part where I normally, you know what I'm saying, go with the homies and I know I'm going to be late for work. But this time, I'm not going to get in the car this time. This time I'm going to actually go home and go to bed so I can be at work on time and be a productive worker. I want to see, that's what's happening to me. I'm able to realize and see the loop. I've never been able to see the loops. I'm the type of guy that'll make the same mistake a bunch of times. My life reflects that. You know, if you was to come over here and put a microscope on me and you was to go through my life, you will see, God damn, nigga, you ain't get it the 16th. Hey, nigga, I ain't get it. I get it now, though. So it's just like, that's what I say, y'all. In my situation, see, I normally don't appreciate good women. And see, a woman has to be strong enough to help me when I have lost my way on appreciating what a good woman looks. See, I'm talking some heavy shit right now, but see, the heavy shit I'm talking may go over some of y'all head because of the noise that they create out here with the women versus men. Let me repeat that. The shit I'm talking right now is so heavy, but it may go over some of y'all heads because of the noise that they keep making with the pop the balloon challenge, with the dating games and the dating shows and the woman versus man over here, and women so taking your money over here and don't get married over here. See, it's so much noise to make sure that we don't connect. See, I'm able to see that. I wasn't always to see that. See, I used to be the one that be like, yeah, though, I'm over here with the players and fuck them hoes, you know. But see, now I'm able to see going at this divine energy. What? Why would I ever? See, it's not for me. And see, that's what I'm saying. Cause see, you'll have a lot of dudes that'll be like, yo, bro, you got some dudes that won't even, they have left the realm of being with a woman. They feel like they can. I don't want to get off in that subject. I don't want to get off in that subject because that's it's so much noise out here that really disrupt the fabric of the feminine and masculine energy coming together. It's so much noise to disrupt that. It's not even funny. It's not even funny, man. But like I say, I used to be caught up in that noise too. I used to be a product of that noise too. You know, and shout out to my lady. Shout out to my lady. She said something to me. Because I never looked at it like this. She said, you don't think you damaging these women? I never looked at it like that. I thought I would I didn't want it no more. I didn't know that, okay, you get with this girl, but you really just fucking around, having your fun. But this girl really saying she love you. She really, really crying over you. She really in love and you like, but I don't want her. Then what are you doing? You're out here damaging the woman that can possibly go and find her a man, but you participating into leading her on, not really trying to make nothing serious out of it, but you don't think you got nothing, you don't think you doing nothing that can disrupt this woman? But see, a lot of us, because we're trying to get the pussy, we're not gonna say, I just want to fuck. See, how hard is it to say, I just want to fuck, and she say, I just want to fuck too, and then the fabric of, I don't know if I'm making sense to some of y'all, because I see everybody in this motherfucker chilling right now. I don't know if I'm making sense to some of y'all, but I'm going to say this. There's a lot of noise to keep us in a cycle of hurt. There's a lot of noise to keep us in a loop, to never actually get to see the divine power, the divine energy that we all can have working together with the opposite. You know, it's nothing like building with your fellas. And then vice versa, building with your lady. But I know all of us has to go through that process. You talking to a dude that for 30 some years, I mean, I'm 32, I can't say 30 some years. So let's just say for 15 years, I never seen women as nothing other than business. You know, because that's how I was brought up. I was brought up that way. I was brought up to where a woman, if she don't help you make money, then what's the benefit of her? But see, as I got older, I'm able to see the opposite of that. I'm able to see the power. See, when you know about this thing, see, that's what I'm saying. When you start learning about this frequency, when you start learning about how magnetic you are to this universe, how you get the shape. See, you are a co-creator of your world. You are a co-creator. That means there are other. See, you get to help shape my world too. You don't even know it. But the things that each and every one of y'all do in this chat, you're affecting my world too. But see, we have been taught to be so selfish that we can't even see it like that. We have been taught to be so isolated, to be so, my life. It's not just your life. The life that you have gonna affect so many people. Everybody that you come into contact with, the people that you don't come into contact with, but come into contact with people that you have came into contact with. I don't want to lose you, so I'm trying to slow down. I'm trying to stay within the parameters of understanding, but sometimes this shit ain't easy to understand. And sometimes it ain't easy to explain. Because you're trying to explain something where you're trying to go against the religion that is already put here for you to. All right. And I'm not talking about religion as in your belief system. I'm talking, well, no, not your religion as in, you're a God. I'm talking about the religion of the gossip. The no. Mic check. All right, we back. Yo, please tell me that I'm making a little sense to you. Just a little bit, because it's all I need is a little bit. Type 1 if I'm making a little bit of sense. You might not understand everything I'm saying. It may come off as gibberish. I'm just talking, but I promise you, y'all, I would not have made the decision I made tonight if I was just talking. But I know you may not hear me, but your subconscious is listening. Your spirit is listening. So what I'm saying is, I'm about to play a video. I was listening to this morning, and I know this is not the normal type of reaction that we get into, but I think you'll enjoy it. I'm gonna play this video. Now, this is a long video. You may have to pop out. It's Saturday night. Tonight, I turned down money. I turned down this imaginary thing that makes some of us kill each other. You know, I chose to say, would I rather do something that gonna elevate me higher than go listen to some BS? See, the type of business that I'm in, it's aligned with who I do security. Once again, for the people that don't know, I do security. That's aligned with I want to help and I want to protect. I want to serve. That's me. That's why I work out. That's why I upgrade my conscious. I work out my mental as well as my physical. So me being a security officer, you know, a personal bodyguard, that's me all day. But you know, it's a little different when I gotta see cocaine all night. When I gotta help people get over on other people. It hurts me. When I see drunk dudes that should go home, you had enough. But because I'm just here to protect you, I can't say nothing. You see how I'm able to see different? Do you understand what I'm saying? You see how I'm able to see different? You're drunk. Go home. I don't see you drop your wallet and I put it in my pocket. A gentleman dropped $100 bill last week. A dude dropped $100 bill. When I gave it back to him, you know, people said, why you gave it back to him? I picked it up, put it in my pocket. He said, that's mine. That's mine. I said, man, it was over there. I said, you over there. He said, it's mine. It's mine. I'm telling you, it's mine. It's mine. I said, nah, man, I don't know. I don't know if that's yours or not. He said, I'm telling you, it's mine. It's mine. So here you go. Take it. Take it. My goal is not to take from nobody. My goal is not to pick up what you lost and take it as it's mine. My goal is to be that guy that you didn't think would do that. I want you to be surprised that this person picked up my $100 bill and he willing to give it back. Yes, here you go. Take that. I want you to leave with a smile knowing that, man, I dropped $100 bill tonight and dude gave it back. You feel me? I want you to see that the world has beautiful humans in there. There's beautiful spirits walking around on this earth that are willing to make sure you get. Yo, I had a dude that was so drunk. Nobody would help him out. I left one of my clients that I was protecting. I said, yo, I just need you to do me a favor. Can you stay right here for a moment? Let me help them. Let me assist that. I had to pick this man up, put him in his own truck. This man every bit of 6'4", I'm 5'11", 5'10". You know, I like to go for 6 feet. I like to go for 6 feet. You know, on a good day, I'm about 6 feet. But they tell me I ain't 6 feet. Well, I think they just be trying to hate on a young brother. Nah, but y'all, I'm picking this man up, putting him in this truck, man. This dude is gone. He's gone. He's done. The other friend can barely, operate. I'm like, you know what, man? This is not it, man. Let's get y'all an Uber, bro. This ain't it. See, I like to go above and beyond to make sure that wherever I'm doing security at, if I see that somebody is out of pocket, I'm assisting. Now, I'm not assisting in no BS, but I'm assisting in what I think my energy is needed. I'm gonna go help pick you up off the ground. I don't care. Some of these dudes be stinky. I just gotta be honest. Some of these people, they don't really take care of their hygienes. But man, I feel like a crappy human being if I just didn't step in and give them that extra push. So, like I said, I just go out my way to make sure people surround me can lead with something good coming from here. Because I'm going to push this energy off on you. You're going to get this energy, and this energy gonna be of positive, good, friendly, welcoming. Now, of course, everybody can't get the same energy. But 9 times out of 10, the energy that you're going to get from me, it's a blessing. Yo, I feel safe with him in the building already. Now, I'm not saying my energy make you bulletproof. My energy make you invisible to pain and suffering. But what I am saying, because of the energy that I have, we understand that whatever is happening to us, supposed to happen to us, and it's just an experience. And we can react. We get to choose how we're going to react to this experience. We're not going to get upset. If we get a flat tire right now, calm down. It's okay. It's okay you got the flat tire. Guess what? You know why it's okay to have the flat tire? Because they have a spare in the trunk. Let's say the spare is not in the trunk. You have a cell phone. They have the internet where you can call and have somebody to come in and bring you a tire. See, there's always an option to not take the option of anger. There's always an option. You just have to figure out which options is available for you. If there's not a spare tire in there, you got a cell phone. If you don't got a cell phone, get on side the road and do this. I guarantee you somebody stop. And that person might have a cell phone. There's always an option. There's never the route to take of being angry of. Guess what? Here's the flip side of that. Let's say we find $1 million right now. Let's say we find $1,000 on the ground. Don't get too high. Just be grateful. Just be grateful. Don't get too high. Yo, I just hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube. It's okay. But see, a lot of us, we don't know about the swing of the pendulum. Did I say the word right? We don't know about the swing. See, now I know about the swing. Now I know about the yin and the yang. See, I heard of yin and the yang, but now I understand it. Now I get it. Now I know not to go too far here, too far there. Come on, swing in there, baby. Swing in there. It's okay. It's okay. But I cannot fight this because it must happen. I must crash out from time to time. It don't happen. I cannot fight this. I I cannot fight this. There's always going to be extremes on either side. But I must do my best to stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. Just rock. Just rock. You're going to flip over that sometimes. You're going to flip over that sometimes. You're going to be so motherfucking happy. Hey, man. Hey. Sometimes you're going to be so low. But see, that's the as above, so is below. As within, so is without. I heard something the other day was so beautiful. I never thought about it like this. The only way you can experience happiness, you must experience sadness. I said, ooh, I ain't never thought about that. I ain't never thought about it like that. In order to experience happiness, must have experienced sadness. Okay, I don't want to hold y'all up because I definitely want y'all to hear this video. So I'm going to sit back, relax. I think it's an amazing video. It's a long one. If you got time, listen. If you don't got time, I'm going to put the link in the description. And whenever you get a chance, just pop in on this video from time to time. I would listen to like maybe 10 minutes of it. And I say, you know what? This is so good. I'm going to take it to my chat and we're going to ride out to this. Now, I didn't know it was going to be tonight. I listened to this morning. I didn't know I was going to bring it to y'all tonight. I thought maybe next week or sometime I was going to let y'all hear this. But guess what? The numbers 9/11 is the reason we're here tonight. Because I seen the numbers 9/11, instead of me going to work, I chose to go live. And we're going to watch this together. So, lesson, let's get it.
Right now, as you listen to these words, the universe is orchestrating events beyond your imagination. Forces are aligning, circumstances are shifting, and a wave of incredible manifestations is heading your way. But here's the crucial part. Most people miss these blessings because they're looking in the wrong direction and are failing to imagine the magnetism. You see, the universe doesn't repay you based on what you do. It repays you based on who you are being in your consciousness.
Powerful. 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 How many of us think if we do good, good gonna come to us? Ain't that what we was told? How many of us was told that? If you do good, good gonna come to you. The whole time see, this is what they said. They only gave us half. They gave us half truth. They told us truth, but left out the most important part. Do good and good gonna come to you. They didn't say the intents of doing good. The energy behind why you're doing. See, there are some people doing good to say, let me do this so something good can happen for me. That's not it. That's not it. This is, man, okay. I'm not going to sit here and pause on y'all like that. Because this is a long video. I'm gonna stay out the way. I'm going to stay out the way.
This is the secret that changes everything. When you grasp this truth.
Okay, my bad. Let's start it over. I apologize. I forgot I had it low.
Have you ever noticed that when you truly understand something, when it clicks deep within your consciousness, your entire world shifts? Tonight, I want to share with you a profound truth that will transform how you experience reality itself. And right now, as you listen to these words, the universe is orchestrating events beyond your imagination. Forces are aligning, circumstances are shifting, and a wave of incredible manifestations is heading your way. But here's the crucial part. Most people miss these blessings because they're looking in the wrong direction and are failing to imagine the magnetism. You see, the universe doesn't repay you based on what you do. It repays you based on who you are being in your consciousness. This is the secret that changes everything. When you grasp this truth, you'll understand why some people seem to effortlessly attract their desires, while others struggle endlessly. Now, think about this. Every moment of your life, you're broadcasting a signal to the universe through your consciousness. This signal isn't your words, your actions, or even your thoughts. It's your state of being. It's the feeling you carry within you. Most people spend their entire lives trying to manipulate external circumstances, never realizing that the external is merely a reflection of their internal state. They chase success, love, wealth, always reaching, always striving, never understanding that these things aren't to be pursued, but to be assumed. Let me share something profound with you. The universe isn't separate from you. It is you extended. Every person, every circumstance, every event in your life is yourself pushed out. When you truly understand this, you'll realize why the universe must repay you, because it's simply responding to what you're being. Tonight, I'm going to show you how to position yourself to receive these universal repayments. But first, you must understand that this isn't about doing more. It's about being more. It's about expanding your consciousness to embrace the reality you desire. The secret to feeling truly alive lies not in what you accumulate or achieve, but in your capacity to feel the reality of your desires. Now, most people live in a state of emotional numbness, going through the motions of life without ever experiencing its full vibrancy. Consider this. When was the last time you felt absolutely, unshakably alive? When every state in your body vibrated with the energy of pure being. That state isn't something to be found. It's something to be claimed through your consciousness. Mirror your kingdom, mirror your power, mirror your glory, mirror your glory, mirror your life. This is a quote from the style in the book. You see, at this very moment, you're experiencing only a tiny fraction of what life has to offer. You've constructed walls in your consciousness, limitations that seem real, but exist only because you've accepted them as truth. These walls weren't built by the universe. They were built by your assumptions. You saw this wall that you drew as a way of protecting and closing yourself in. Let me share a principle that will revolutionize your understanding. Every sensation you've ever experienced, every emotion you've ever felt, exists within your consciousness. You don't need external circumstances to feel alive. You need only to awaken to the aliveness that already exists within you. Find that space, that inner space, that inner presence, that inner awareness, that inner understanding. Most people wait for something external to make them feel alive. They wait for the perfect relationship, the ideal job, the dream house. But I tell you this, waiting is the very thing that keeps you from experiencing the fullness of life. The universe responds not to your wanting, but to your being. when you feel truly alive, when you embody the state of vibrant, pulsing life force, the universe must by law reflect that state back to you in countless unexpected ways. Everyone turns around. You were here once. Now you are begging for another chance to come back. Think about this. Every moment of intense aliveness you've ever experienced was created not by external circumstances, but by your consciousness. Those moments when you felt invincible, when you felt connected to everything, those weren't given to you by the world. They were created by your assumption of that state. The key to constant renewal, to feeling perpetually alive, lies in understanding that consciousness is the only reality. Whatever you feel to be true, whatever state you occupy in consciousness, must be reflected in your external world. What most people don't realize is that feeling alive isn't something that happens to you. Your consciousness is the gateway through which all experiences flow. When you change your consciousness, you change the entire spectrum of your experiences. Consider the vastness of the universe for a moment. Billions of galaxies, infinite possibilities, all existing simultaneously. Yet you experience only what you accept as possible in your consciousness. Your current experience of life is merely one tiny channel on an infinite broadcast spectrum. The universe is constantly trying to repay you with experiences that match your highest vision. But here's the crucial point. You must tune your consciousness to receive these experiences. Just as a radio can only receive the frequencies it's tuned to, your consciousness...
Yo, when I first heard that, like I said, I heard it this morning. I listened to maybe 10 minutes of it. When I heard that part right there, when you experience something and then start to put the pieces together on how you get to shape the world around you, and you get to hear audio of, like sometimes we go through things and we don't need nobody to tell us the experience. Like, for an example, remember, I know we have a 2K audience. When something is broken in 2K, we experience it. We don't need nobody to come and validate what we're experiencing. But man, it's beautiful to know that you felt like the game have changed, and then 2K come out and say, yo, yeah, we just did an update. You're like, yeah, I know we did an update because this is not how I was playing earlier. So when I heard that part right there, I was so amazed because I'm like, damn, I've been experiencing this. I know I am shifting how I'm viewing the world based on my conscience, based on the thing of me just being the things that I'm pulling towards me. I'm pulling things towards me. I'm meeting random people that would feel comfortable enough to talk to me about stuff like this. Randomness. I met a dude, bro, recently. No bullshit. I know for a fact he was an old school, one of them dudes. Guess what? We instantly had a conversation and we just hit it. Speaking on worldly views. Two strangers. I'm like, damn. Bro, look how the universe works. They just pulled us together like that. Your background, and I'm not going to say his background, but I'm going to say he one of them dudes. And then my background, And here we are having a conversation about the world. I said, wow, beautiful. Look how the universe works.
Consciousness can only experience what it's aligned with. Most people live their entire lives never adjusting their frequency. They stay tuned to the same channel of limited experiences, never realizing they have access to the entire spectrum of existence. They feel stuck, stagnant, barely alive, when infinite vitality is available to them.
Powerful.
Let me share something profound about the nature of feeling alive. When you truly feel alive, you're not just experiencing life, you're creating it. Every moment of genuine aliveness is a moment of pure creation. In those moments, you're not separate from the creative force of the universe. You are that force individualized. But here's where most people miss the mark.
What?
They try to feel alive through external stimulation. They chase experiences, relationships, achievements, never realizing that these things can't make them feel alive. They can only reflect the aliveness that already exists within their consciousness. The universe is waiting to repay you with experiences that will take your breath away, but it can only give you what you're prepared to receive in consciousness. If you're operating from a state of emotional deadness, of limited expectations, that's exactly what will be reflected back to you. Think about the times when you felt most alive. In those moments, you weren't trying to feel alive, you simply were alive. You weren't reaching for something outside yourself. You were fully present in your own being. That's the state from which miracles flow. The secret that most people miss is that the universe doesn't respond to what you want. It responds to what you are. If you're constantly living in a state of wanting to feel alive, you're actually affirming your current state of not feeling alive. This is why so many people remain stuck despite their best efforts. Let me share with you a profound truth about consciousness. Your consciousness is not confined to your physical body. It extends to everything you're aware of. When you feel truly alive, that aliveness permeates your entire world. Everything you touch, everyone you interact with, must reflect that state back to you. Most people don't realize that they are constantly creating their reality through their state of consciousness. Every moment, every interaction, every experience is shaped by the state you're occupying. If you're
if you listen to my videos that I be putting out, and when I tell y'all I was able to, like the video I recently put out, and I said I was able to go through so many different hoods and never had an issue. This is how I did it. This is how I'm able to go around people that you would consider to be so violent, and I consider to be just another person. And I'm able to get along with them. I don't have any issues. It's not me, it's who I am that says that I am safe here. I'm not paranoid. I'm not afraid to hang out with the big bad bull, the big bad wolf. Because the belief, the state of being that I am in says that I am good. Do that make sense? And that's what he's talking about. Who you are without seeing who you are. That's good. Who you are without saying who you are. Who you are without using words. Who are you? And that's how I got to maneuver through this world. When I say it, like I just used it for an example. I'm not saying that I'm not asking for no trouble. That's not what I am. I am what I am without saying what I am. I hope that makes sense.
Operating from a state of limited aliveness, your experiences will reflect that limitation. Consider this. The universe is not a random collection of events and circumstances. It's a perfect mirror, reflecting back to you your own consciousness. When you understand this, you'll realize why some people seem to live charmed lives while others struggle continuously.
Oh my goodness. For another example, dudes be saying that they want a feminine woman. Your words are saying that, but the state you're in, the being of you, is not that. Every woman that I have ever dated cooked, was feminine, was soft, was charming, was nurturing. They had mother figures. Every woman I have ever dated, every one of them, because that's what I am. I am masculine. I am a dominant male. So because of that, what I am, I must get I must get what aligned to that frequency. That is a feminine woman. No other woman would work. So throughout my whole life, the woman that always have come to me for us a relationship has been a feminine woman. The dudes that are complaining saying, yo, I can't find no feminine woman, it because of the frequency you're on. You don't even believe you're the man that's supposed to be with that woman. You don't believe it. Something about, see, you can't put the clothes on. People are trying to put the clothes on and say, this is who I am. You see, I got the clothes on. You see, I got the costume on. See, the costume, see, when they say God see everything, see, there's something or someone out here that see who you are before you put the makeup on, before you put the jewelry on, before you put the designer jeans on. There's somebody that knows exactly who you are. And a lot of us are trying to fake it, which is why you get the what you finna do? You finna put it in there? What you gonna do with that? You know what I'm saying? So how you got everything situated? The little one, she done had an accident. She done boo-boo. But a lot of us, we're trying to put on the mask and put on a costume, and we wonder why we can't get the results that we're aiming for, because the results are not you. I hope I'm making sense.
The key to receiving unexpected blessings from the universe lies in expanding your consciousness to embrace more life, not just theoretically, but actually feeling more alive in your day-to-day existence. This isn't about positive thinking. It's about positive being. Most people live in a state of emotional contraction. They've learned to suppress their natural vitality, to dim their light, to exist rather than truly live. But I tell you this,
that's powerful. What he just said.
That contracted state is not natural. Your natural state is one of expanding aliveness. Think about a time when you felt absolutely unstoppable. In that moment, you weren't doing anything special. You were simply being in a state of expanded consciousness. That state is always available to you. It's not something to achieve. It's something to allow. The universe is constantly trying to give you more life, more vitality, more experiences that make you feel truly alive. But it can only give you what you're willing to receive in consciousness. Listen carefully now, because this is where most people go wrong. They think they need to work harder, do more, achieve more to feel alive. But I tell you, feeling alive is your natural state. You don't need to earn it. You only need to remove the barriers you've placed in your consciousness. Think of your consciousness as an infinite ocean of possibilities. Right now, you're experiencing only a tiny drop of that ocean. Not because the rest isn't available to you, but because you've limited yourself through your assumptions about what's possible. The universe is preparing to repay you in ways that will astonish you, but you must be ready to receive. This readiness isn't about external preparation. It's about expanding your consciousness to embrace more life, more possibilities, more of everything that makes you feel vibrantly alive. Most people live in a state of constant preparation, always getting ready for life, but never fully living it. They're waiting for the perfect moment, the right circumstances, the ideal conditions. But I tell you this, the perfect moment is now. The ideal condition is your current consciousness expanded to embrace more life. Consider how a flower blooms. It doesn't struggle or strain. It doesn't try to force its petals open. It simply allows its natural state of blossoming to unfold. Your consciousness works the same way. When you stop struggling and start allowing, when you cease trying to feel alive and simply allow yourself to be alive, everything changes. The universe operates through law, not luck. When you maintain a state of expanded consciousness, of genuine...
That's another thing too. I think why don't school teach about the laws of the universe, the laws of the land? I think if we can start to learn about the laws, we will have better success in this world. Why they don't teach that? I mean, we know why, but we asking a rhetorical question. So what I'm saying to y'all, have you went and researched the laws of the universe, the laws of the land? I'm saying it could possibly help you in your life. The life, the experiencing that you're living, it could possibly help you.
Aliveness, that state must, by law, be reflected in your external world. This isn't wishful thinking. This is the operation of universal law. Most people don't realize that their current circumstances are simply their past assumptions made manifest. Whatever you're experiencing now is the result of the state you've been occupying in consciousness. Change the state and you change everything. But here's the crucial point. You can't fake this. You can't pretend to feel alive and expect the universe to respond. You must actually occupy the state of expanded consciousness, of genuine aliveness. The secret to receiving unexpected blessings lies in understanding that the universe doesn't respond to your desires. It responds to your assumptions.
What's amazing? When you really start to, once again, so because I do security, right? I'm around very wealthy people. I do professional security. I'm around very wealthy people. When you see how they move and operate, some people would think that wealthy people are evil. A lot of people think people with money is evil people. A lot of these people are really the ones who out here blessing the weak. There are a lot of people that have used laws of the universe to get ahead of you. They not doing nothing but using the laws of the universe. Some people thinking that these people with all this money is just bad people. And I'm telling you, all of them are not bad people. But they know how to use the laws. They know about meditation. They know about yoga. They don't miss it. Every morning they're walking. They're at the beaches. I'm talking about what I know right now. This is what I do. They're at the beach next to the water. They're on the trails. They're hiking. See, what I'm talking about, if you go understand and go research the laws, this is the stuff that should be taught in school. How to get next to the spiritual energy of the universe, the ocean, the woods. What it means to see. I don't want to get too far into that because I don't know all of it. But what I am saying, nature. Being around water. Being around the ocean. Getting up, going to that beach. Dipping yourself in that beach. Listen. You probably think I'm tripping. But I'm telling you, I work with these people. But see, I didn't know what they was doing. I just think they get up early because they want to go fucking meditate and do some yoga and they want to do all this shit. And what the fuck is these weird ass niggas doing? That's what I'm thinking. But no, they know the laws of the universe. They know how to pull shit to them. See, we don't know how to use the laws of the universe to clear our mind up to tell us how to make $1 billion. Why? Slow down. I'm getting excited. Don't get too excited. They know how to attract money. That's why they can sit and cross their fucking legs and smoke their cigar. They're attracting money to them. They don't have to work and bust their ass. You do because you have junk in your mind. Me, I do because I have junk in my mind. But see, I'm rewriting my passage of life because I'm studying. What I said. When you able to see real life and then you put it together with these type of audios and you like, yo, this shit is real because I can see it. I'm seeing these motherfuckers going they 8-mile runs, they 2-mile runs. I'm saying, I'm like, why is this nigga running where lions runs? They getting close to that nature. They know about going out there and sit on the motherfucking sand and putting their feet on the ground. And we like, why these niggas walking barefooted? But see, they know about this. What's the name of it? The ley laws, ley lines. Who in here know what I'm talking about? Say it. Help me out. They know about that shit. They know about the energy that runs through the earth. But see, we don't know that because they got us filled with rap music. They got us filled with hip hop entertainment. So we don't know the 7 major points of the universe. Of what? We just be hearing shit and be like, but see, we too busy focused on other stuff. So because we focus on other stuff, we can't shape our world and be healthy.
When you assume a state of expanded consciousness, when you live from that state consistently, the universe must conform to match your assumption. Most people make the mistake of trying to change their circumstances while maintaining the same consciousness. They want different results.
Did you just hear what he said? Listen, I'm gonna play that back.
Conform to match your assumption. Most people make the mistake of trying to change their circumstances while maintaining the same consciousness. They want different results, but continue operating from the same limited state. This is like planting apple seeds and expecting to grow oranges. Let me share something profound about the nature of consciousness. Your consciousness is creative. It's constantly creating your reality, whether you're aware of it or not. Every moment, you're either creating from a state of expanded awareness or from a state of limitation. Think about the last time something amazing happened unexpectedly. In that moment, weren't you in a state of openness, of expanded possibilities? That state wasn't created by the circumstance. The circumstance was created by the state. The universe is waiting to shower you with experiences that will make your heart sing. But you must be vibrating at the frequency of those experiences. You must be living from the state that matches what you want to receive. Most people live in a state of emotional constriction, constantly bracing themselves against life. They've learned to expect limitations, to anticipate problems, to prepare for the worst.
Me and Kat was going to get the kids from school a couple days ago. I take the express lane. You know, we live here in Miami. So I like the express lane for everything I do. Kat was like, let's stay over here, basically. Why are you taking the express lane? The express lane not moving right now. Look at it. I said, that's your view. So you're creating this right here. If you believe that the express lane not moving right now, that's what it's gonna be. I said, you can clear this shit up if you want to. We can clear this shit up. We can go as fast as we want to, but we have to see that. But see, not only do we have to see that, we have to be that. And see what they say, you can't fake this. You can't fake this. See, there's a force out there that's like, what you gonna do, nigga? You gonna really believe that y'all can go fast as you want? Or you gonna say that shit, but you still like, man, I know this express lane ain't about to be moving. Guess what? We went through the express lane, made it, pick up the kids like it was nothing. Because see, I knew that we was in control of this. If you thinking that we should have stayed over there, you know, in the, I guess the regular thing, I don't know what they call, but I'm taking the express lane because we always gonna be ahead of that lane over there because the express lane has a rite of passage. Because of the express lane, the cars on the right side has to let us in, so we'll always be in front of them. Not only will we be in front of them, the only way we don't be in front of them if we have an accident over here in the express lane. But because I don't see what you see, I don't see blockage, I don't see traffic, I see steady flow. And that's what I feel. That's what's in me. Steady flow. And guess what? It was steady flow. It looked like it was traffic, but that's because in her mind, she seen traffic. In my mind, I seen the express lane. Man, you understand what I'm saying? I seen the express lane. So in my being, the express lane is the express lane. I should only get the express. I should only get the express satisfaction of what the express lane gives. I don't expect nothing else from the express lane. I am shifting my state of being to what I think this word means. This word says express lanes. These words, express lane. This means that this lane will get me there faster than this lane. That's it. I don't got no other options. I chose this lane. Now, guess what? It could have been an accident up ahead and the express lane not be the express lane. But when I got to that point, I live in that point, in that moment. But the moment that I'm living in right now this is the express lane. We'll get express service. I hope I'm making sense.
But I tell you this, that contracted state is creating more of the very things they're trying to avoid. Consider how different your life would be if you lived constantly from a state of expanded consciousness. If you moved through each day feeling fully alive, fully present, fully open to receiving. That state isn't something to achieve, it's something to allow. The universe operates with mathematical precision. Whatever state you are.
Yo, it makes me think. This is what when they say words have power, have truth. Why do words have power? Because of the belief behind the word. Words have power, but why? Go deeper. You say to yourself, okay, words have power. Now go deeper. Now go deeper. Keep going deeper. Why do words have power? The state of being. What state of being is the word? What does this word? What like colors? When you see red, what power is you given the color red? Because they have associated red with stop for like you know when you see a red stop sign, you know that's the power behind it. Your state of being is saying you're giving power. Oh my God, this is actually how money get its power. Damn. This is why they say, see, I'm having moments right now. This is why they say money has no true power, but we give it the power. Okay. I'm just thinking out loud.
Occupying consciousness must be reflected in your external world. This isn't theory. This is law. Most crucial understanding you must grasp is that your current state of consciousness is creating your future experiences. Every moment you spend feeling limited, constrained, or barely alive is setting the stage for more of the same. But every moment you spend in expanded consciousness is creating future moments of unexpected blessings. Think about this deeply. The universe isn't withholding anything from you. It's constantly offering you everything. But you can only receive what your consciousness is prepared to accept.
Let me play that again. Let me play that again. I want to play that back. Listen to this. It's fire.
Every moment you spend in expanded consciousness is creating future moments of unexpected blessings. Think about this deeply. The universe isn't withholding anything from you. It's constantly offering you everything. But you can only receive what your consciousness is prepared to accept. All right? If you're living in a state of emotional contraction, you're literally closing the door.
Yo, this is so good. I used to be a janitor. Working in a military base where they was building helicopters. I could have kept my mental confined to a janitor, but I let my creation expand me to be a mechanic. Listen to what he's saying, and then put your own life and tell me, can't you see this shit? This is not no game. Are you listening? Then apply it to your own life and tell me, don't you see some similarity? I used to be a janitor. I could have stayed as a janitor. Tell me about whatever position you. So you didn't start as the person that was flipping the burgers? Then one day you became the manager? This is how this works. You have to see things bigger. Can't nobody see it bigger for you. It's like when I tell my lady, you deserve to run this place. Like, you coming up with amazing ideas. But if you can't see that you're coming up with amazing ideas and you're worth the amount of money that you're worth, you're not going to get, well, I pay you. Yo, check. Imagine if one of y'all, my employees, you produce $1 million worth of product for this company. But I've been paying you $25K for the last 3 years, and you ain't never came to me about a raise. Do I supposed to knock on your door to give you more? Come on now. Are we here? Are we here? Do I supposed to knock on your door to let you know that you are worth more? There are so many of us that are getting cheated right now in our life. Damn, this come back to where we at today and why I'm here and not where I was going to be. Who's going to knock on the door and say, hello, I wanted to give you more because, I've been cheating you for the last 3 years. I know you're worth the relationship you're in. See, I have to tell myself my lady is worth more, so I must treat her accordingly. But if she don't come and say, don't treat me like that, then why would I stop treating her wrong? Ladies, for my fellas, you got a relationship and you ain't told your lady, this is not acceptable. Why would she stop doing? Come on. What you allow will stay, will be a constant. But see, we have to know what we're worth. If you can't see what you're worth, how the fuck do you suppose somebody else? But guess what? It's not that nobody else can't see it. It's that hey, business is business. You can't see that you're worth more? Well, boy, goddamn, I just got me a little sheep. I got me a little lap dog right here. Come on, pup. You think people not going to take advantage of what they can take advantage of? Oh, man. We having that issue right now when it comes to immigration, right? Come on, y'all.
To countless blessings. Most people live as if life is happening to them, when in truth, life is happening through them. Your consciousness is the lens through which all your experiences are filtered. Change the lens, and you change everything you see and experience. Consider the difference between watching a sunset while feeling fully alive and watching the same sunset while feeling emotionally numb. The sunset hasn't changed, but your experience of it is completely different. This is how consciousness shapes reality. The universe is preparing to repay you with experiences that will transform your understanding of what's possible. But you must be ready. This readiness isn't about external preparation. It's about maintaining a state of expanded consciousness consistently. Most people can't sustain an expanded state because they're constantly reacting to external circumstances.
Ooh, yo. Do you know how damaging TikTok is for your state of being? You know why some people can't connect to my type of content? Because it's too long. They state of being can't maintain long formatted content. They can't even, so for my G's, when you get to the meditation side of it, you're going to see how important it is to be able to maintain focus on long form content. The people that can't maintain focus on long form content can't have a spiritual connection that can run deep. They can't withstand the patience of sitting still. They got to get the quick 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 60 seconds. When you get to the meditation side, you have to learn to advance to 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 1 hour, 3 hours. See, meditation is not just sitting still, but it's still the principle of being spiritual. If you can't even withstand a 30-minute video, a 20-minute video of knowledge and truth, and I'm not saying with my content, but I'm talking about how TikTok has damaged the long. TikTok started it, and then other platforms got with it, the shorts. When you break away from, when you start to digest all this short form information, you're hurting yourself spiritually. Now, like I said, for the people that are rocking with me, we on our meditation stuff. We tapping into the meditation stuff. Meditation goes hand with connecting spiritually to your conscious, to your subconscious. How you do that? You have to be able to withstand long form you have to be able to get away from the short form of meditation. Because you want to be able to stay in that zone for longer than 3 minutes. And a lot of people can't withstand that no more. A lot of people don't have the patience to watch a 1 hour movie. Look at the movies. Do you see everything is short now? These people are so good, man. These people are so good. They know how to get you away from the God within. And see, you can't see the devil in sheep clothes because you're thinking, oh, I can just get a hot pocket. Oh, the air fryer. Oh, I can just put it in the air fryer. Boom. That gets you away from cooking. Am I making sense? You slowly and slowly and slowly moving away from cooking the food thoroughly. You don't want to wait 2 hours no more until the food done. You now want the food to be done in 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Am I making sense? I hope I'm making sense to you.
They allow their state to be determined by what's happening around them, rather than allowing their state to determine what happens. Let me share something profound about the nature of reality. Everything you experience is a reflection of your consciousness. There is no such thing as an external event that isn't connected to your state of consciousness. Everything is yourself pushed out. When you understand this, you'll realize why some people seem to live charmed lives while others struggle constantly.
What's good?
It's not about luck or fate. It's about the state of consciousness they consistently occupy. The key to receiving unexpected blessings lies in maintaining an expanded state, regardless of external circumstances.
Did you hear what he just said? You have to be able to stay into an expanding state. And see, that's what short formatted content is doing to a lot of us. They're taking us away from being able to stay in a state long enough to get up here. We are so, we need it now, I need it now, I need it now, I need it now. And I don't know, when you go look at the whole, this is like me personally, I know TikTok is, I think January, I think it's this month. I don't know what, I think it's the 26th that they're having a hearing for TikTok. They're trying to ban it if they don't sell it. But I personally think TikTok will survive because, but even with TikTok has already done its mission. TikTok has already done its mission, and it's still, TikTok is a very useful platform because it gives a lot of valuable information in a short amount of time, but that short amount of time is disconnecting us from the subconscious because we need to be able to withstand long periods of consciousness. And we don't have that no more. We're not willing to sit down who's willing to sit down in one spot for 30 minutes anymore? Man, my daughter is 4 years old and she's telling us, my daughter is 3 years old. My 3-year-old daughter is telling us she's bored. My 3-year-old daughter is saying she's bored. What? Her mother like, where you learn that word from? So I'm saying, y'all, this shit is happening. We're moving away from being able to tap into ourselves, to go within. Who's trying to go within? Going within might take 40 minutes. But like they say, we have to start small. You know, meditate for 5 minutes. Then, you know, you gradually increase it. You know what I'm saying? But like I'm saying, y'all, this shit is happening. Nobody not trying to stay still for no month. Man, shit, I got something to do. You too busy to go within.
This doesn't mean ignoring reality. It means understanding that your consciousness creates reality. Think about a time when everything in your life seemed to flow effortlessly. In that state, you weren't doing anything different externally. You were being different internally. You were operating from a state of expanded consciousness. Most people spend their lives trying to arrange circumstances to feel better, when they should be arranging their consciousness to create better circumstances.
I'm asking y'all a question. I just want you to think about this. How do you get your conscious to create better circumstances? Before he tell us, just give me your own opinion. You don't have to say it to me. I just want you to think about it. How do you get your conscience to create better circumstances? Give me your educated guess. I'm going to give you my educated guess, my critical thinking guess. How would I get my conscience to create better circumstances for myself? If I had to guess, I would say things that I watch and listen to, which helps create up here. I'm going to try to watch things that are beneficial to me. Are you following me? I'm going to try to research things that don't align with what my path has been on for the last 10 years that have gotten me nowhere. So my educated guess, to create a better conscience, I must create better actions today. That's my educated guess. My conscience is everything around me. The things I'm taking in daily. Daily, I can't even, my conscience is able to zoom in over there in that corner and see that little spot on the wall. See, you can't do that, but your conscience can. My conscience can hear a bird call 3 miles away. Or you think it's a game? So what I'm saying is, your conscience, you can create a better circumstances for the conscience by creating better decisions, making better choices, or not better, making choices that align with the way you want to live your life. Okay? There's no right, there's no wrong. It's only what you choose. You can be a game banger. You can be a school teacher. There's no right, there's no wrong. It's only what you choose. So, if you want to be a school teacher, should you be aligning? Should you be researching how to be a plumber? That don't align with what you want to be. See what I'm saying is, the things that we want to actually do in life, we're doing the opposite of it, so our subconscious is off track. Am I making sense? The subconscious is like, your spirit says, you want to be a good father. You want to be a good man. You want to take care of your family. You want them to see you doing something that's what you would call good, fighting for others, being a better person. But then my subconscious over here listening to the new and latest bullshit that just came out. I'm over here tapped into the gossip. I'm over here tapped into to what's going on east side. I'm tapped into what's going on over here on north side. But I ain't tapped in on making sure the kids got their schoolwork done. See, we're not aligned. The conscience is not aligned with who the spirit says we want to be. So my educated guess is, how do you create a better conscience? You create the decisions. There's no bad or good. There's no right or wrong. Now, you got your universal laws that you must abide by. But I can't say your decision is bad if you say you want to be a gangster. That's my opinion. Now, you got universal laws that going to deal with all of us. The universal law is going to deal with all of us. But there's no right way, there's no wrong way. It's just the decision that you make as your experience on this earth. All right? So, me, the thing I'm doing here today, I'm aligned with who I am. I can live stream 2K right now and have how many views? But see, everybody ain't gonna come and support who I am. Woo, I love it. I love it. Everybody don't want to support who I am. But see, long as I'm doing what's going to fill me up in here, I have to be content to know that the world may not support this. The worldly people may not support this. But the people that, if I keep doing it, guess what? I'm going to start pulling people in that say, that we fuck with that type of content. You know why? Because they out there. For an example, this video has 42,000 views, 2.3 likes. So there's an audience for people that support this type of content. But, you know, if I'm not tapped into this audience every day, of course, I'm tapped in over here on the 2K side, then it's going to take a while to pull to get the magnet, the invisible rope. See, that's an invisible rope that you're pulling. Whatever you want to be in life, you got that rope. But if you're not pulling on you can't say you want to be a fisherman and you over here. You know, I'm making the point as clear as I possibly can. I cannot say I want to be in shape, but I ain't hitting the gym up. Huh? See, my body, mic check. My body says that I'm pulling on the rope of being the fit father. I want to be able to pick my kids up and hold them. I want to be able to wrestle with them. I want to be able to chase them. So when you see me, that's the rope I've been pulling on, right? Oh yeah, he pulling on that rope of being a fit father. Oh yeah, he pulling on that rope of being in shape. His kids ain't gonna be able to run around him. He gonna be wrestling with them little. Oh yeah, oh that's a daddy right there. He gonna have his kids in the gym, you know, or he gonna be out there walking in nature with his kids. That's the rope I'm pulling on. You feel me? Okay, so my boy said it, my cousin. Shout out to my cousin, man. You know what I'm saying? He watching me over here on Facebook. You know something? And this goes to a test. Cuzzo, I'm 32. I'm assuming you probably 36, 37. Look where we at, dog. Look what we doing. Look what I'm doing. Look at you still popping in. You see what I'm saying? Haven't I been true to me? No matter how much criminal activities I participate in, no matter how many times I pretend to be a gangster, look at me, still doing what I've been doing since I was a little nigga. Ain't that beautiful? No matter how many times I participate in gangsterism, family, no matter how many times I thought I was a thug, I'm still doing this part. I'm still pulling on my rope. We are designed for more. I still got it in my head that we are more than some little black dudes that's going out here having beef with the other clique. I still believe that we all can sit at the table and everybody can have enough money. There's no greed. See, I still pull on that rope. I don't want to see that. And that's what I love. This is beautiful. We're grown men now. I got 5 kids. We ain't see that coming. But guess what? I asked for that. And now I got it. And I'm able to, my kids able to see me be the man. They didn't get to see that other side of me. But the man I am for them is beautiful. Because I know the man that I was before them. You know, I made different choices, but it's just amazing to say, damn, 32 years old. And look where we are today. Beautiful, man. I'm still doing the same thing I was doing at 15. 20, searching, trying to understand the world I live in. Still doing the same thing. I love it, man.
The sequence is crucial. First the state, then the manifestation. Your task is simple, though not always easy. You must maintain a state of expanded consciousness, regardless of what your senses show you. You must feel fully alive, even when circumstances suggest otherwise. You must live from the end, feeling what you want to experience before it manifests externally. The universe operates through immutable laws. Whatever state you consistently occupy in consciousness must be reflected in your external world. This isn't wishful thinking. This is the operation of law. You leave here tonight, remember this. The universe is not separate from you. It is you extended.
Let's see if he said. Let's see if he said.
Blessing you receive, every unexpected gift, every moment of synchronicity is simply your consciousness made manifest. Don't wait for external circumstances to make you feel alive. Choose to feel alive now. Don't wait for success to feel successful. Occupy that state now. Don't wait for abundance to feel abundant. Live from that state now.
Not dress up, though. Don't wear the costume for a week. Don't have confidence at home and then go out in the streets amongst others and not have that confidence. Wear it, own it, live it, breathe it, feel it, embrace it. I just learned about sexual manifestation. How to manifest during sexual acts. Any of y'all ever heard of that? How to manifest while having sexual activities. I just recently learned about that. Powerful. Powerful. You know that sexual energy, say one of the most powerful energies ever, the energy we use to create life. Now, when you and your lady or you and your man is having sexual acts, think about some things that you want to get accomplished in life. And tell me how that work out for you. No matter if you're doing oral, now think about that. Tell me how that look for you. What's good, my brother? Tell me how that look for you. When you and your lady, this is not a game. Now the energy you use to create life, don't you think you can use this energy for other things? But see, once again, you got to release the shackles on your mind. You have to take yourself outside of the world that they have created for you. See, you have an automatic, most of us have an automatic blocker. We may not can believe in the abundance of creation, the energy of life. You say you walked in at the first thing you heard? Nah, for real though. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Go research it. How to manifest while having sex. Me and my lady just did it today. You know what I'm saying? This hurt. I had to tell her, hey, listen, we finna do this. I need you to think about this. We need to get this right here done. So while we're having sex, think about this. This is what we need right here. I'm telling you, try it out, y'all. Try it out. Sexual manifesting. Go research it. You got, bro, we have power within us. We have power within us. I keep saying it. See, if you don't believe you're a God, then you're going to move like you ain't a God. Bro, I don't really want to go here, but I'm going to just say this. You got kids and you still can't see. You got kids and you can't still see the power. Now, for y'all that ain't got kids, I can kind of understand. But you still should have seen enough in this world to know you create. You create. You are a creator. You are a co-creator along with the universe. So we have to start manifesting and living how we're wanting to live. But it's like I said, you can't put this shit on for a day. You can't wear this stuff for a new outfit. You have to be this. If you want success, success can't hide from you. There's nowhere what it say? Do not change your actions without changing your state of being. Okay? Do not say I'm finna be faithful and committed to my relationship, but you ain't changed the state of being. Are you following me? Do not say I'm not gonna be drinking and smoking no more, but you ain't changed the state of being. You ain't changed it inside. See, in order to do anything, it must start within first. You can't, oh yeah, I'm done drinking. Yeah, I ain't gonna be drinking and driving no more. Yeah, I ain't gonna be doing that no more. I ain't gonna be cheating no more. I'm gonna be faithful to my lady. I'm gonna be faithful to my husband. That don't work. You ain't did the work within. You have to do the work within before you can do the work on the outside. So when he say we are in control of our reality, that reality look like you being who you truly are, getting what you truly deserve. You're not going to get what you want just because you're doing good. I'm a good person. What does it mean that you're a good person? See, that's what it is. See, we have been brainwashed on this idea. See, that's how they keep getting over. That's how poor people keep feeling like, I'm a good person. Why is this happening to me? Huh? The universe don't care because you're a good person? What the fuck that mean? Oh, you're a good person. No. You have to be who you are. And who you are gonna determine the life that is for you. Being good is nothing. Anybody can be good. The being of you, though. The state of being of you. Not just because you helped the homeless woman cross the street, you feel like you did a good deed. See, that's what I used to think. I used to think because, man, I do a lot of good deeds. I mean, I gotta get some good things, some brownie points from somebody, right? You know, whatever your religion is, somebody gotta give me some brownie points. No, you see, because in my mind, I'm thinking, I do good to you, you do good to me. Do that always work? That's a perfect example. How many people you have done your best to, and they was the ones that stabbed you in the back? Perfect fucking example. How many people have you gave your all to, and you don't know why they're treating you the way they treat you? Because it's not about that. That don't mean shit. I'm gonna get back into the video. I don't want to get too far cut. And I know some of y'all say, man, I forgot where we at.
The universe will repay you not based on what you do, but based on who you are being in consciousness. Be the person who lives fully, who embraces life completely, who expects miracles as naturally as breathing. Your role is not to make things happen. Your role is to assume the state that allows things to happen. Live from that state consistently and watch as the universe rearranges itself to match your assumption. Remember, the power that you seek is not outside you. It is your very consciousness. Use it wisely. Use it consistently. Use it with the understanding that every moment of expanded consciousness is creating future moments of unexpected blessing. Go forth now, not to achieve, but to be. Not to get, but to embody. Not to become, but to assume. For in this lies the secret of receiving everything you've ever desired and more than you could ever imagine. The universe is waiting to repay you in ways beyond your current comprehension. But you must be ready. You must be willing. You must be living in the state of consciousness that matches what you want to receive. That is your task. That is your opportunity. That is your destiny. The choice is yours. Choose wisely. Choose now. Choose to live from the state of consciousness that matches your highest vision. For in that choice lies everything you've ever wanted and more than you've ever dreamed possible.
Once again, something just came to mind. I tell y'all, man, this world give out so many half-truth. Like most of the people that give us information, they give us half-truth. But what is faith? This just came to my mind. What is faith? What is faith? Instead of teaching us to have faith, why don't teach us the laws of the universe? Faith is just having a strong magnetic focus on something. It just, don't teach me faith. Don't teach me hope. Teach me the laws of the universe. But instead, we give these little half-truths on just have faith, just have hope. Why don't you tell me the truth? Tell me about the magnetic force behind a true focus of a laser. How if I lock in on this, it ain't faith, it's a law. I have to receive this. I don't need to have no faith in God. Because I am. Okay. Man, it just is so disturbing to know that the truth is out here, but it just been watered down so much that they don't give us the fucking core. They don't give us the core. So we out here, oh man, just have some faith, just hope, just keep praying. But what is the essence of praying? What is praying? See, I used to have an issue with the churchgoers. But what are they doing when they all go to that church and they all in that one spot and they praying? What is that? See, I tell you, go deeper. Go deeper. Don't just take this, oh, everybody going to church, everybody praying, have faith. Go deeper. Okay, have faith. Go deeper. What you saying? Okay. Go pray. Everybody, let's pray. Let's pray, everybody. I'm not saying let's pray, but if we did, what could we do? What is that? Go deeper. This is what we're not going deeper. We keep taking surface level words and we say, okay, just have faith. Just believe in God. Just believe in Jesus. What is that? Go deeper. And they don't go deep with us. They don't tell us, focus. 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 You can hit the bullseye if you just focus. Focus. See it, attack it. Boom. You can't be stopped. You can't be stopped. See, when we really focus, we don't need faith. Oh, because it's a low. What I'm trying to get you to understand, it's a low. The universe has to give me what I am. I don't need to have hope. I don't need to have belief. I just need to be who I am. The universe got to pay me. This is low. So you telling me we ain't teaching low? We teaching hope and faith? We teaching Jesus, but we ain't teaching low. See, that's what I'm talking about. They go out here and they give us all this word salad. You know what I'm saying? They give us all these nice words to make us believe in this and that. But we don't got to believe in nothing but ourselves. But see, we can't believe in ourselves because they have given us somebody outside of us to worship. Oh, slow down. Am I making sense, boo? Am I making sense? Yeah, what you doing over there? E? Man, it's 12 o'clock. You done got hungry? All right. You done got hungry. They have created a master plan to get you to believe in everything but you. And as long as you can't believe in you, you got to have faith. Oh, am I making sense? If you can't believe in you, you got to have faith. Who you got faith in? Why you can't put the fucking faith in you, the law in you? I'm just saying.
Every experience, every circumstance, every person you encounter is but a reflection of your inner state. And it is through the power of your imagination that you shape this world. When I say shut up when you are happy, I'm not speaking of busy islands, but rather of profound inner stillness. It is the
Why they don't tell us about the rhythm principle? Why they don't tell us that? Why they don't tell us that? Why they don't tell us to not over-celebrate? Because doing so can have a swing in our life. As we go so far up, we can go so far down. Why don't they teach us that? But it ain't their fault. You know why it ain't their fault? Because this information is easy to get your hands on now. But see, some of us, you done got so wrapped up in P. Diddy. You done got so wrapped up in R. Kelly. You done got so wrapped up in Travis Hunter. How do you keep falling for the same loop? We just spoke about this earlier, the loop. Why do they keep putting celebrities in front of you and you keep getting distracted from focusing on you? You. Not Travis Hunter. You. Not Travis Hunter girlfriend. You. Not P. Diddy. You. Not Young Thug. You. Not the dude from down the street. If you can focus on you, what is limitations for you? What is your limitations? I love when I talk to y'all because I'm talking to myself. Because when I speak, I have to hear me. My conscience is hearing me. I love when I can rock myself. See, as a speaker, you don't just come to talk to the audience. You come to remind yourself, we on the right path. We still on the right path. There we go. See, sometimes, it can be one thing for the crowd to say, yeah, man, we love what you're saying. But it's another thing when the speaker's saying, God damn it, I love what I'm saying too. Let me get to work. Yeah, I told y'all don't be late for work. God damn it, let me make sure I ain't late for work. See, I love when I can open my mouth because I'm re-certified. What's the word I want to use? I'm just making it, I'm making it reassurance to myself on, you know what you got to do. Just keep believing in you. Keep having faith in you. Keep believing in your family. Keep believing that you're the best father that you can be. You know what I'm saying? But not only do you believe it, you use it. It's you. I am who I am. I am who I am. And who am I? Well, you seeing it because I can show you who I am without opening up my mouth. See, that's why I say you are a reflection of you. I can see you. Your energy speaking. You don't have to open up your mouth. Your energy, your actions gonna say action. What is energy? Actions. What is motion? Energy. So without you open up your mouth, you already showcase who you are. So that smells good. What is that? That was Jay. Smell like some barbecue though. Hey, ain't no way you back here, baby. Hold on. Man, you wildin'. Get back here and got her little snack. All right.
Imagine of that incessant voice within you that constantly chatters about your current circumstances, your worries and your doubts. This inner voice, my dear friends, is the very thing that keeps you tethered to your present reality, preventing you from stepping in magnificent future you desire. Consider for a moment, have you ever achieved a goal, experienced a moment of pure joy, only to have that feeling quickly dissipated by thoughts of what's next, or this won't last? This, my friends, is the chatter I'm referring to. It is the noise that drowns out the whispers of your divine imagination. When you learn to
what he said, the noise. The noise. The noise. Noise. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Do you hear it? You don't hear that? You don't hear the noise? So you can't hear it. I hear it. Oh, let me change that station. Change my frequency. I don't want to hear that noise. Okay. I like this noise. This is good noise right here for me. See this noise right here? I can listen to this noise all day. I can fall asleep on this noise because I know my subconscious being fed something that is aligned with who I am. Okay, should I fall asleep on my Young Dolph? I fuck with Young Dolph, but I shouldn't be. Nah, I can't listen to you this week, Young Dolph. Like I listened to Young Dolph a couple days ago, so I'm gonna have to go a couple weeks without listening to Young Dolph. See, I've been inside of that noise for so many years, and it's slowly working out my system. Come on, you ever heard of anything called fasting? Hello, I'm fasting. See, I fast with the noise. See, fasting is not just for your food. Fasting is for the noise you hear. When the last time you went on a fast from the noise? Oh, you thought just because you was drinking your water and you was eating your fruits, what about your other fast? What about your fasting of listening to bullshit on the internet? What about your fasting on typing and looking for what's going on with whatever? See, you gotta even fast sometimes on the knowledge. You know how many times I went on a fast of knowledge? I'm 32. I've been doing this since I was 14, 15. You know how many times I had to take a break? You know how many times I had to take a break from learning? Come on, man. Fasting is in everything. So not only should we fast on what we're eating, but we should fast on the noise that we are taking in. We should fast on what the eyes are seeing. You ain't tired of watching porn? You ain't tired of watching killings on X? These people that got so bold that they are able to show us killings, real live killings. Not no fucking made up shit. But see, the brain can't even tell if it's made up or not. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know when we watch a movie, the brain did not know that there was a movie. So now when we see it in real life, because we done seen it on TV so many times, we can see it in our brain and just chill. How many of y'all done seen the fucking killings of people be right next to the killings and we just stand there? You done already got it up here. I didn't know that the brain can tell what was real and fake. I didn't know that. Did y'all know that? I didn't know that. I just learned that this year. I did not know the brain can tell reality from real. I mean, from reality from fake. So that's why I be telling my lady, we have to be careful how we conduct our, like, I understand we are trolling with each other. Like for my lady, she might say, you know, she might say some wild shit, you know, and then, you know, I may say some wild shit, but we have to realize, like, I know we playing, but our subconscious don't know we playing. So I have to be, like, I understand, like, we gonna joke. I'm not saying we can't joke, but we have to be careful how we joking, because sometimes our subconscious ain't hearing that. You joking? What you mean you joking? So your emotions might change without you knowing your emotions just change. So now you probably took something I said the wrong way when it really was a joke, but the emotions done caught on to the state of being at the moment. Am I making sense? Am I making sense, boo? Am I making sense?
Shut up in these moments of happiness. You are not merely enjoying a fleeting emotion. You are, in fact, entering a state of consciousness that is in perfect alignment with your desires. This state of being is the very foundation upon which your future experiences will be built. Imagine, if you will, that you have just received wonderful news. Perhaps you've been offered your dream job, or you've just met the love of your life. In that moment of pure elation, your entire being is vibrating at a frequency of joy and fulfillment. This is the precise moment when you must learn to shut up. But what does it mean to shut up in this context? It means to fully inhabit that feeling of joy, to marinate in it, to let it permeate every fiber of your being without allowing to rub or to race ahead to potential problems or doubts.
See, what he just explained was the law of rhythm. That's what he just explained. See, I just spoke about the rhythm law, the rhythm principle a moment ago. What he just explained, so you don't think, see, now I'm not going to even say that. I'm not going to even put myself as less than. I just want you to hear what he said. I just spoke about this a moment ago. Listen to what he just said. He just explained the rhythm law without saying the rhythm law.
Your life. In that moment of pure elation, your entire being is vibrating at a frequency of joy and fulfillment. This is the precise moment when you must learn to shut up. But what does it mean to shut up in this context? It means to fully inhabit that feeling of joy, to marinate in it, to let it permeate every fiber of your being without allowing to rub or to race ahead to potential problems or doubts. It means to silence the voice that says yes, but, and instead to simply be in that perfect state of happiness. You see, my dear friends, this state of pure, unadulterated happiness is your natural state. It is the state from which all of your desires spring forth. When you can learn to dwell in this state, to shut up and simply be happy, you are aligning yourself with the very source of creation. Now, some of you may be thinking, but Nebru, how can I be happy when my current circumstances are less than ideal? And to this I say, your circumstances do not dictate your state of being. It is your state of being that dictates your circumstances. Remember, the world you see around you is nothing more than a shadow, a reflection of your inner state. If you persist in a state of happiness, regardless of your current circumstances, those circumstances must change to reflect your inner reality. This is the law of consciousness, as immutable as the law of gravity. Let me share with you a simple technique to practice this principle. Close your eyes for a moment and imagine a scene that implies the fulfillment of your desire. Perhaps it's a conversation with a friend where you're sharing your joy about your new circumstances. Feel the happiness, the excitement, the gratitude that would accompany this scene. Now, here's the crucial part. As you open your eyes and return to your current reality, maintain that feeling of joy and fulfillment. Do not allow your mind to immediately begin listing all the reasons why this imagined scene cannot be true. This is what it means to shut up when you are happy. You see, my friends, your imagination is the very gateway to the realm of infinite possibilities. When you imagine a scene that implies the fulfillment of your desire, you are not merely daydreaming or fantasizing. You are, in fact, experiencing a reality that already exists in potential.
And this is why kids are so important. Kids are so special. Man, they embrace their power. And now I was wondering, I don't know if it was today or a few days ago, how do the world have something to do the world around the kids take them away from that element, or do it put them to sleep and get them to tap out of that imagination that they have? Because it's not an imagination to them, it's real to them. To us, we call it imagination. Like, do the world around the kids take them out of that universe that they live in, where man, my daughter can bump her head and we know that's a little knot coming. 2 minutes, she didn't bump her head. We can see the knot. You hit your head hard. The little one fell the other day on the floor. We know that was a fall, man. How long she stay down? 1 to 2 minutes? Not even that. Fall down, up. Some of us, we got to go through that motion of the pain, because the pain we have created pain and made it a real thing. So we hurt. Oh, damn, that she hurt. We done gave pain a whole new game, baby. But see, pain for them don't exist. We looking at kids. Bro, when I was a kid, I got stabbed and right above my eye. I walked holding my eye, holding my head. We walked over there telling like our parents what happened, and I got stabbed. I'm just holding it. I got stabbed above my eye, bro. Walking home holding it. Like, yeah, I got stabbed, but do I supposed to be crying? I don't know. Do I supposed to cry right now? When do I supposed to cry? I don't know. I'm just like, I got stabbed. I gotta go to the, they're like, okay, well, come on, we gotta go to the doctor. We gotta go get you some stitches. But as a kid, you don't know that you severely hurt. And how powerful is that? This is what I mean. We can see true power when we look at our kids. But for some of us, We have tapped out of our abilities. We have let this confined structured world that we live in mold us and give our pain names. I got a headache. I got a tummy ache. Woohoo. Am I making sense though? Damn, I got shot. We done gave it a name. So now the name gotta exist. It gotta be real. See the kid, oh my goodness. Am I making sense? The kids don't have a name for pain. They go through the emotions. They go through motions. They go through ups and downs of whatever they're feeling. But they don't have a name to stay, to give it life. So they can't stay in that world because what we're experiencing, this is why they say, when a kid falls, just turn your head. You ain't see nothing. What the motherfucker do? Pop up like Batman. Be like, God damn, oh yeah, oh boy. You be like, yo, how many of you know, we got kids, but the ones that got nephews, nieces or something, you done seen it. You know, cousins. You done seen that little motherfucker run to the refrigerator, boop. You like, oh shit, turn your head. You ain't seen that. You turn your head, the motherfucker good. But you look at them falling at, because we have gave them that, oh, let me go get you. Man, my daughters be falling all the time. You know what? All of them pop up. Man, my little one, she just turned 2. That motherfucker pops up. This girl right here hit her head on, she be up on the tables, she be up on the couches, she be up on the bed, she be somewhere she was supposed to be. Boop, hit her head. Keep going. Cause ain't nobody, come on. You know, and I don't know if it's just a dad thing, you know, but cause I have got on the mama like, she good. Now the mother don't even be like, we know she good. It's not. See, now let me show you the system that they have placed us in. Oh, you ain't paying attention to your baby. Your baby hurt herself. Like, let me give you something. Say I'm live streaming, right? Like I am now. Say my daughter is behind me and she bump her head. How many of y'all gonna say, oh man, go get your baby, bro? You ain't paying attention to your baby. You see how this system that we live in, this put together world that we have allowed, they create these type of things to say, yo, pay attention to your baby, bro. She just hit her head. But what I'm telling you is, my baby can hit her head, but because she don't know that pain, she don't know that is ouch. You know, that's not her world. That's not the kids' world. That's our world that we have created. Yo, you got shot, bro. You all right? We see motherfuckers get shot and spit the bullet out. But see, we don't believe that there's no pain right there because they have gave. Am I making sense? I'm making a lot of sense, but I think these niggas up in here sleep. Y'all gotta wake y'all ass up, man.
Potential form. The power of your consciousness is such that it can collapse these infinite potential into your physical reality.
Oh, he just said what I was saying in 2 seconds. Listen to him then. Since you don't want to take it from me, listen to what he said. And this is my first time watching this. Like I said, I only watched the first 10 minutes and then I brought it. I said, I'm gonna go live stream this. Listen to what he just said.
Not merely daydreaming or fantasizing. You are, in fact, experiencing a reality that already exists in potential form. The power of your consciousness is such that it can collapse these infinite potential into your physical reality.
I said what I just said. He just said it in a different way. I said the same thing. He just said it in a different way.
But this can only happen when you learn to shut up and maintain that state of joy and fulfillment even in the face of contrary evidence in your physical world. Consider the biblical phrase, be still, and know that I am God. This stillness, this shutting up, is not a passive state of inaction. It is rather a profound acknowledgement of the creative power within you. It is a recognition that the I am within you is the very source of all creation. When you shut up and maintain your state of happiness, you are declaring to the universe, I am that which I desire to be. And the universe, which is nothing more than an outpicturing of your consciousness, has no choice but to conform to this declaration.
Man,
Now, some of you
dog.
may be wondering, but Neville, how long must I maintain this state? How long must I shut up before I see results in my physical reality? And to this, I say time is a construct of the human mind. In the realm of consciousness where all creation takes place,
Ooh. Oh. Time don't exist, but we make it exist. Right? What is time? What is time? What is time? You telling me a motherfucker got, you telling me somebody can say it's daylight saving time? It's, huh? What is time? When was the calendar created? Huh? Oh, we talking for real. We talking. We talking. When? Go research when did they create the calendar and why. We talking tonight. We talking. What is time? What is time? Huh? Somebody can rewind it back an hour, push it up an hour? Huh? Really? Really? Man say time is fast and time is now slower. Donald Trump say he's trying to get rid of daylight saving time, right? That's time? Damn. Are we talking? We talking tonight. We talking.
there is no time. Your job is not to worry about when or how your desire will manifest. Your job is simply to maintain the state of the wish fulfilled, to shut up when you are happy, to dwell in that state of joy and fulfillment, knowing with absolute certainty that what you have imagined must come to pass. Remember, my dear friends, that creation is finished. All possible states already exist. Your job is not to create your desire, but to simply step into the state where your desire is
Nothing is new up under the sun.
already fulfilled. And you do this by shutting up when you are happy, by maintaining that state of joy and fulfillment, regardless of what your physical senses may be telling you. Let me give you an example to illustrate this principle. Imagine a man who desires financial abundance. He may look at his current bank balance and feel despair. But if he understands the principle we're discussing today, he will shut up in that moment of despair.
Do you see what I said about the rich people? They know the principles and the laws to not worry about the bank account because they're using ancient knowledge. They're not using, damn, I need to make another 1,000. I got to pay these bills. You know who else be using this technique, but don't know they be using this technique? How many of us in the hood don't give a fuck about the bills? They're going to get paid some way, somehow. And then some way, somehow they got paid. Am I cooking? Hey, did y'all ever struggle with bills as a kid coming up? Oh, y'all didn't know about it? Okay. All right. That's good. That her parents, they didn't tell them about the struggling of the bills. Okay, so where I'm from, you know, I done heard about the goddamn how we gonna pay this. Then I also seen where my dad, hey, he'll get paid somehow. It'll get paid somehow. I ain't worried about it. They either get their money or they don't. I don't know. I get some money, they get some money. If I don't, they don't. What is you doing right there? Go deeper. What is that? You have bills, but the state of being is saying, I'm not stressing about the bill. So therefore, I don't create the energy that I don't have the money to. Oh, y'all ain't hearing what I'm saying. Man, shit like this. See, this is the type of shit. This is education right here. And I'm not the greatest teacher. Oh, be careful how you say that. Come on now. Watch your words. I am a teacher of those that can understand me. Those that seeking for mic check. I don't know how long I was out because you just sitting here chilling. But tell me that other mic. What you over there finna buy now? You gotta get you a tacky Christmas sweater. So, as I was saying, I don't know if y'all heard this or not. The mic, I just noticed the mic was out. Growing up, I had parents that didn't worry about how the bills get paid because mic check. All right, my mic went out again. So I'm gonna repeat that. Sometimes I'm gonna repeat that because I don't know what you heard. Sometimes people would say, "Thank you, Jesus, for that right there." Let's say they bill got paid, but they don't know how they bill got paid. But like I said, the bill got paid through the energy of not thinking that, not stressing about how you was gonna pay the bill because you knew the bill would get paid, which created the energy of the bill getting paid. You don't know how you got the money to pay it, but you had the energy of the bill being paid because you said, I don't know how I'm gonna get paid, but I ain't worried about it. That bill gonna get paid some type of way. You created that energy, but see, they have got a lot of us to believe in praying to a energy outside of you and thinking the energy. It's just like Santa Claus. Ooh, good analogy. People would think Santa Claus, oh my God, it's been going on for so long and y'all can't see it. This is why I tell my lady, we don't celebrate Santa Claus. Not because we're trying to be mean, but because we're giving the energy to a deity outside of us. Am I making sense? Why would you want to give somebody else your energy when you put in the work? Why would you give the blessing and the rewards and the glory, that energy that you're feeling? Your kids are feeling the energy and they're giving it to Santa Claus, not you. They're happy. They're in love. Thank you, Santa Claus. Oh my God. Where is that energy? Go deeper. Stop thinking surface. Go deeper. So they're creating the energy inside of them and they're giving it away. So now you got them believing in Jesus. Now you got them believing in Santa Claus. Now you got them believing in the Tooth Fairy. Go deeper. What are you doing? What are you doing? So this is why I say, Daddy is Santa Claus. Mommy is Santa Claus. You finna give anybody the energy, you finna give it to us. You finna keep that energy in here. We're not finna go make Santa Claus happy, the imaginary nigga that came down the chimney. We're not finna give him this good loving energy and spirit right now. We finna give it to a nigga that came down and brought some gift. He ain't bring shit down this motherfucking chimney. We don't even got no motherfucking chimney. And I ate the goddamn cookies. Your daddy ate the cookies. Yeah, I'm the one who ate the cookies. Bring that love here. Bring me that big hug. That big hug that you would give to Santa Claus. You don't sit on daddy's lap and tell daddy what you want for Christmas. Even though we can go deeper on the Christmas stuff, but I'm just giving you an example. All right. For my G's that, with your holidays, I don't rock with holidays, but I'm just saying we can go deeper if you want to go there. But I'm giving you an example of how we give our energy to things outside of us. We give praises to when the praises should be on us, which can recreate more positive energy and more love within us. Oh my God. Imagine if, oh my goodness. Are you understanding what I'm saying? What are you doing when you bring the energy back in? Ooh. Do y'all know about the energy that go up the spine? From the root chakra to the crown chakra? It goes, it flows, it just flows up and down. But if you're giving your energy outside of you, how you getting the 360? All right, okay, let me keep going. I don't know, I might have lost a couple of y'all.
Despair. Instead, he will imagine a scene that implies his financial abundance.
I didn't lose you. You still here. You just chilling. Some of y'all following. Y'all paying attention. I may be saying something that you're unfamiliar with, but what I'm saying is, I'm saying you have the power. You have all the power. You willing to give the power to me? You think I made your life better? You think because I'm saying what I'm saying, you finna go live a better life. It don't work like that. You have to put in the work. This is why motivation is only temporary. How many times do you need motivation throughout your life? You should know motivation is temporary, because how many times have you binge motivation and then you went back to feeling down? You had to go get some more motivation. See, if you put your energy into the motivation, you once again taking the energy and the choices that you made away from you. You keep going outside of you. This is why we come here to get okay, I hear what he's saying. Now let me go get back on my own shit. Because I heard what the nigga saying, and yeah, he got a point. Now let me go get back on my own shit, because I almost just used that nigga to motivate me. Now you need the preacher to wake you up. You need God to wake you. You need Jesus to wake you up. You know what I'm saying? Please don't get lost into the God Jesus shit. Please. What I'm saying is, you looking for other things to say it's motivating you. Like my kids motivated me. My wife motivated me. My husband. What about you? you ain't motivating you, where's your desires for you? Why? See, everything is they. Am my mic on? Mic, let me see. Mic check, mic check. What I'm saying is, how they got it set up. If you look at it, if you step outside it, of what they got set up, you will see that everything is outside. I need motivation. You motivate you. Somebody can jumpstart you, but you can't survive off of what I'm saying. You got to survive off of what you saying. How you moving in life. You can't go and think that these motivational speakers and all this stuff supposed to change your life. They can just give you they can give you a push. But you have to put in the work. So who deserve all the praises is you. You're the one who decided to get up and be something in life. Yeah, I may have said something to spark it, but you had to put in the work. So you deserve love from yourself to say, I made a difference in my life. Not anonymous made a difference for your life. All I did was say, hey, have you thought about trying this? And you said, well, let me try to meditate. Let me go check out meditation. And then you checked out meditation and you started meditating. I can't take the credit for you. We got people getting to the NBA saying that their mother got them to the NBA. Your mother didn't get you to the NBA. See, this is what I'm saying. They keep trying to take the power from you. You got to the NBA. Your mother ain't dribbled one basketball. Your daddy ain't dribbled one basketball. They showed you a direction. They have participated in your journey, but how you got here was through you. But see, they don't want us to get. I say, oh man, I just hope. Oh, y'all with me? Come on, stick with me. Stick with me.
Perhaps he imagines looking at his bank statement and seeing a balance that far exceeds his current reality. He feels the joy, the relief, the excitement that comes with this newfound abundance. And here's the crucial part. As he opens his eyes and returns to his current reality, he maintains that feeling of abundance. He shuts up when he's happy. He doesn't allow his mind to immediately begin listing all the reasons why this financial abundance is impossible. He doesn't just planning how he'll make it happen. He simply dwells in the state of the wish fulfilled, knowing that his outer world must conform to his inner state. This, my friends, is the true meaning.
His outer world must conform. His outer world must conform to his inner world. His outer world must conform to his inner world. I told y'all my story with my credit history. Boom, 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 researching how to increase my credit. Learning about credit. I'm 32 years old, don't have no credit card. I need to get into credit. Credit is important. I'm learning. I need to use credit. Boom. I'd go 3 months researching credit every day. Let's just say 2 months to be sure. But I think close to 3 months. But let's say 2 months. Researching every day. Credit. Researching. I research credit. Don't have no money for a credit card. Don't have no bank account to get a credit card. 32 years old. Don't have no credit card. Don't have no money to put up for a secure credit card. So how am I gonna get a credit card? Don't got no good credit score to just get a regular credit card. So I need a secure credit card, but I need money to get the secure credit card. Okay, what I'm gonna do? I got a job, but my money is already tied in on other stuff. Okay, so I researching credit. Where I'm gonna get the money for now to go get a credit card? I find $3,000 at work. Are you understanding? Did you just hear what he said? The outer world must conform to the inner world. The inner world, credit. Where I'm going to get the money for now to get a secure credit card. I find $3,000 at work. That's how I started my credit journey. Do you see what I'm talking about? This is not a game. When you focus, laser focus, the universe has to come and shift its world around you because you are a co-creator with the universe. You and the universe is creating your life. Y'all are working hand in hand. So when I confirm the inner world, the universe has to shift itself and give me the outer world. I don't know where it's going to come from, but it's going to come. I didn't know how. When I said I wanted a family, I wanted kids, I wanted them to have food fight. I didn't say what age, I didn't know when. But guess what? Now I have that. I'm tired of food fights now. I got kids that make sure you said you wanted food fights. And I was sincere when I used to say this as a young one. I want to have a family, bro. I want to see my babies throwing food around the house. You know what I'm saying? Now we tired of cleaning up food. Your outer world must conform to the inner world. The outer world will reflect the inner world. Are you paying attention? So what are you going to do that's going to change your outer world? You're going to work on the inside. What do that mean? Okay, you want to be in better shape? You got to work on the inside. You got to eat different. You got to go walking. You got to do things that are going to change the inside so that the outside can appear as, come on. This stuff is not rocket science. It's not rocket science. It's just that we have been taught wrong for so long. We have been told that we are broken. We are sinners. We're not sinners. We're not broken. Nothing is wrong with us. We just have to reshift our focus. They told us that we was broken so we can pray into an outside deity to heal us, to fix us. Nothing is wrong with us. But we've been told for so long that we are sinners. We are wrong for people, and we need to go pray to an outside deity to get us right. We've been lied to. You ain't nothing wrong with you. You ain't no broken human being. We thinking, Anonymous thinking he got to save the world. Save the world from who? You got to save you. Save you from within. How you gonna save somebody else? You can't save him. Only he can save him. Only she can save her. How many times you tell her not to go back to that dude whooping her ass? She still go back. When do she leave? When she ready. How many times do you tell your partner, man, she cheating on you, bro? Why you keep going over there with her? When do he leave? When he ready. We thinking we can save people and save the world when you can only save the person inside. You can't save nobody else. We can build influence, we can push them in the right direction, but they have to do the work. They have to do the work. Not rocket science. But it's just breaking a belief system. And that's one of the things I've been fighting with for the last couple of weeks, because I've been noticing, I've been like, damn, my belief system. All right, let me give you an example. Whenever I pass a car that's broken down, do you know I do this? You know what I do when I see a car broken down? I ain't never told you, huh? I always say, God bless, I pray everything was okay, and I pray everything be okay. In Jesus' name. Every time I pass a car that's broken down, I say that. I changed it now. Everything gonna be okay. Instead of saying Jesus' name and you know what's so crazy, y'all? I'm not a Jesus person. I do believe in God. I do believe I do have a new belief system on the Bible. The Bible is human. The Bible is man. The Bible is woman. I ain't gonna go into that. The Bible is you. The Bible is you. The Bible is you. The Bible is you. But it's being used to manipulate you. But the Bible is you. If I get in trouble if I show y'all something. I know if I was to show y'all something, I know people should really search for me. You know what I'm saying? But the Bible is you. You are the Bible. The Bible is coded for people to read this bullshit to misinform you, to lead you down a path of praying to some other shit. The Bible is you. You are the God. Okay. So I used to say, every time I pass a car that's broken down, every time I see a car that's broken down, I say, I pray everything be okay. In Jesus' name, amen. But I now changed that. So now when I see a car that's broken down, I just put my energy on it. You good? Everything gonna be okay. Everything gonna be okay. That's what I do now. So I just started this because, like I said, for years, I've been doing this for years. I always just, like, if I see anybody broken down on the road, I just put that energy on them. But like I said, I would. It's crazy because I don't pray and I'm not a Jesus person, but that would be my saying. Pray everything be okay in Jesus' name, amen. Pray everything was okay. I pray everything be okay and I pray everything was okay. Now everything gonna be okay. Everything gonna be okay. That's the energy I put on that car, whoever that is on the side of the road. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean by, like, you have to, when you know better, you do better. When you know better, you do better. So am I going to keep talking about, I pray, and nigga, I'm going to put this on you. Let me give you this love. Once again, it goes back to, I don't have an issue with people that go to church because I know what it do now. Ooh, all that energy in one spot and all y'all believing in something good. That's power. See, there's 7 major energy points throughout the world where people gather in large mass, thousands of people. Do y'all know how fucking powerful that is to have hundreds of thousands of people in one spot? Man. Dog. Man, bruh. You talking about, do you know how powerful that is? To have hundreds of thousands of people in one spot in synchronization with their energy of whatever they have. From what we know is positive. They're coming to this spot for a positive reason, and we have hundreds of thousands of people on this wave. Come on, why you think they say 2 is better than 1? 3 is better than 2. 4 is better than 3. 5 is better than 4. And so forth and so on. There's power in numbers. Go deeper. Stop thinking surface. Remember, there's power in numbers. Now, what are they saying? Go deeper. Go deeper. There's power in numbers. Go deeper. Damn, there's power in number. Go deeper. Oh, shit. Okay. So what if 10 of us get in this spot and we all thinking about how to live a better life? Boom. We brainstorming. Ooh, that energy starting to circulate. We starting to create this energy, how to live a better life. It's 10 of us. What's the chance of us succeeding at this? We're not playing. It's 10 of us. We're trying to create a better life for ourselves. This is why the power in a relationship, when both of y'all are trying to make it work, it will work. But if one of y'all trying to make it work, chances are now 50-50. You're now in a 50-50 swing. But if we both are trying to make it work, no matter what the obstacle is, we shall overcome. Oh my goodness, that was, God damn it, somebody give him a rope.
Of faith. It is not a blind belief in something outside of yourself. It is an absolute.
Oh, what he said? What he said? Let's listen to this. Listen to him. See, I love when the video can back up what I'm saying. I didn't see this video. I'm not beating him to the point and then he come. No, listen to what he just said and tell me, have I been saying the same thing? Listen to what he said.
He simply dwells in the state of the wish fulfilled, knowing that his outer world must conform to his inner state. This, my friends, is the true meaning of faith. It is not.
Oh my goodness. Did I not just say that earlier about faith? Did I not just say that earlier about faith? What is faith? Now go deeper. See, they tell us to have faith, but they ain't explain it to us. What is faith? Go deeper. Man, come on, dog. Come on, man. I love it. That means I'm in the, hey, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Man, that's all right. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm on the path that I'm supposed to be on. Okay. I mean, I know it. It just feels good. Okay. It just feels good to, let's just keep it smooth. Keep it G. Keep it G. Keep it G, go deeper. Keep it G, go deeper. Are you see what I'm saying? Keep it G, go deeper. What is keep it G? Okay, keep it G, go deeper. We know there's a law called the rhythm law. Let's keep it G. Let's stay in the middle. Now we know there's time we're going to turn up. There's time we're going to be really low. But let's keep it G. Let's stay in the middle. Come on, man. Come on, dog. We rewriting the definition of what this shit mean out here, man.
Not a blind belief in something outside of yourself. It is an absolute knowing that what you have imagined must come to pass because you have aligned yourself with the creative power of the universe. Now let's delve deeper into the practical application of this principle. How do you maintain this state of happiness, this inner quietude in the face of a world that seems to constantly challenge your desired state? The key lies in understanding that your reactions to external events are entirely within your control. When circumstances arise that seem to contradict your desired state, you have a choice. You can allow these circumstances to pull you out of your state of happiness, or you can choose to shut up and maintain your enjoy. This doesn't mean ignoring your current reality or living in denial. It means understanding that your current reality is nothing more than a shadow of past thoughts and beliefs.
And it shall pass. Happiness shall pass. Sadness shall pass. This is law. I shall never remain happy. I shall never remain sad. This is law. As happy as I am today, there's a possibility I won't be this happy tomorrow. And it's nothing that happened to me. It's just life. As I can have all this energy right now to do a live stream and tomorrow have no energy. This is life.
By maintaining your state of happiness, you are casting a new shadow, creating a new reality that must conform to your inner state. Consider the story of Job in the Bible. Despite losing everything, Job maintained his faith. He shut up in the face of adversity, refusing to let his circumstances dictate his inner state. And in the end, his reality conformed to his unwavering faith. You, my dear friends, are faced with this same choice every moment of every day. Will you allow the circumstances of your life to dictate your inner state? Or will you choose to shut up when you're happy, to maintain that state of joy and fulfillment regardless of what your senses are telling you. Remember, the outer world is dead. It has no power to create or to destroy. It is nothing more than a reflection of your inner state. When you truly understand this, you will see that there is nothing to fear in your external reality. It is clay in your hands, ready to be molded by the power of your consciousness. Now, some of you may be thinking, but Neville, isn't this just positive and thinking? Isn't this just ignoring reality? And to this I say, this is far more than positive thinking. This is about understanding the fundamental nature of reality itself. You see, what you call reality is nothing more than a consensual.
Would you live life different if you knew that the pain and suffering you're going through right now won't last forever? How would you respond to that? If you knew that right now you don't have a job, you're living with a family member. You don't have a job, but you're looking for a job. You don't have one. You know, people are judging you. They're belittling you. You know, they're picking at you right now because you're a grown person that don't have a job, but you're looking for one and you just ain't got things going for yourself right now. You do know tomorrow could be the day that you get the job. So why stress? Because by law, you shall not stay in that state forever. By law, by the universal laws, you cannot stay right there. You cannot stay in that position of, ain't nothing happening for me. By the universal laws, you shall overcome that moment of feeling like you don't have nothing, feeling like giving up. If you just dig deep and truly know that within you are good. When you see the dog chasing you, do the dog chase you forever or do the dog get tired? How many times have you ran? When I was young, we used to run from dogs on purpose. It was fun. It was fun to go past people's houses that you know they had dogs. You know, as kids, you know, y'all just wanted to have fun. Let me tell you a story, man. One day we was running, we went past his house and we found out that they had a dog that would chase us. So every now and then, probably like once a week, you know, for a while, because it was one of our things, one of our little fun things to do. We would go past his house and we would all mess with his dog. Nobody never fell. Nobody never got caught by the dog. So, you know, it was normal it was a routine. We know we want to get a little adrenaline rush. We kids, we having fun. Y'all, let's go fuck with that dog today. We go fuck with that dog. We get away. Guess what? One day somebody fell. What happened? One day I fell. Isn't it ironic how it always the screamer, the person that's live screaming, telling the story, he the one that the shit actually happened to? It's never the homeboy or the friend. It's the motherfucker that actually telling the story. Yes, it was me. I fell. I slipped. Guess what? In our belief, we're running from this dog because we believe if he catch us, he will bite us. We did this many times. Nobody ever got caught by the dog. We all laughed, got away, had fun, and we'll try it again either tomorrow or another day next week. But this time I failed. Guess what? The dog got all the way up on me and just barked. I just know I'm about to get bit. No, the dog got all the way up on me and did not bite me. As many times as we got away, there was the time that we didn't get away. And the time that we didn't get away, the outcome that we assumed would happen did not happen. We placed limitation in a set action on what we thought would be the outcome that never was the outcome. So, as many times as we did something, there was the boom, the time that it did not work. Boom, somebody fell. As many times as we thought we would get bitten, somebody fell and didn't get bitten. As many times as we were speeding, didn't get a speeding ticket. Boom, there's that time. Oh, you got a speeding ticket. As many times as you had sex without a condom, there's no baby. Boom, you got 3 babies. Life will happen. It's nothing you can do about it. There's going to be moments in life where you struggle. There's going to be moments in life where you're feeling like, man, everything is working for you. But through any of those things that I mentioned, you smile. You keep going. Because the speeding ticket, why worry about a speeding ticket? You got the ticket, you was wrong, but you got a job to pay the ticket. Why worried about you had unprotected sex, but you just so happened to want kids, or you was planning on having kids and you come out to be a great parent, or you didn't plan to have kids, but look at you now. Look how wonderful of a job you're doing. You didn't know you would have kids. You didn't know you would have that many kids. But goddamn, look at you now. They can't tell. You sure you ain't planning to have kids? Man, your kids are so amazing. You are natural. You got it. So what I'm saying is, there's many obstacles. There's many unexpected events and circumstances that will happen in our life. But all of them will be dealt with. Some of us ain't want kids. Now look at you. You the one that everybody like, God damn, boy, that's a good daddy right there. Man, look at that mother right there. And she was talking about she ain't want no kids. Look at her. Look at her and her kids. Look at her and her child. Look at him and his son or his daughter. You was the one that said you ain't want kids. Well, look at you. You the one that blowing this shit out the water. They can't tell. You said you ain't want kids. Goddamn, your kids on it. Ain't gonna be some good fucking seeds out here, some good people, man. So we don't necessarily know how we will maneuver through these situations that we have. But all these any situation that do approach us in life can be dealt with. And it can be dealt with a smile, because guess what? No matter how bad it is, we know the bad only lasts for so long. The bad only lasts for so long. At some point, if you keep going, good must come to you. As well as just how it became bad for you, it can become good for you. Just how it was good for you, it can become bad for you. But through each situation, you have to know that it's okay. It's okay. You broke your leg today. It's okay. It's okay. It'll heal. Maybe it don't heal. Do you tap out of life? Do you tap out of living? Only the strong will survive. Go deeper. Go deeper. What do that mean? Only the strong will survive. Go deeper. What do it mean? Are you an example of only the strong will survive, or are you the opposite? Only the strong will survive. Go deeper. What are the context behind that? So it's gonna be a challenge. So this thing called life is not a 1 week process. Shit. Only the strong will survive. Go deeper. What do that mean? Damn. Only the strong will survive. That shit sound intense. Only the strong will survive. Shit. Damn. What type of shit we gonna be going through out this motherfucker? Do we get time out breaks in this shit? Only the strong will survive. God damn, that shit. That shit ain't gonna be easy. But it sounds like if I just keep motherfucking moving them legs, I can possibly get a first down. Just keep moving. Only the strong will survive. God damn. Shit, that gonna be a tough ass journey. Only the strong will survive. God damn, this shit gonna be tough. But guess what? I will survive. Hold on. Now let me think about this shit. I might can fuck with this. Only the strong will survive. So there's a 100% chance if I keep going, I can survive. Well, yes, only the strong will survive. But it's gonna be a tough ass. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. But you will survive. But goddamn, let me think about this. Hold on. So if I fucking don't go, I won't survive. That's they saying that shit. Let me make sure. You said only the strong will survive? Nigga, how many ways do you want me to say this shit for you? Only the strong will survive. Okay. So only the strong will survive. So nigga, damn, that sounds like to me. I better go with the chance of goddamn making it. Let me just go through this shit. So I'm going through it. Because I know if I don't go through it, I won't survive. But if I know if I fucking wake up every day and I'm just keep laser focusing, the energy that I'm putting out intentionally, the being that I am, the state of conscious, my bad, let me correct myself. The state of conscious that I am, which is aligning with the energy that is pushing out. That means the state of being that I am, he won't give up. He gonna keep going. He gonna survive. So now the universe is give it to me. Give it to me. You owe me. Yeah, because guess what? I am the survivor. I am the survivor. I ain't giving up. No, I'm not giving up. So the universe, God damn, this motherfucker, we done threw child support at him. We done threw 3 baby mamas at him. He got 5 kids. He done had a car wreck over here. He done lost his house over there. He done slept in abandoned. He had to sell drugs. He couldn't go to the military. You know what I'm saying? He had to go get his GED. You know, his mother died when he was 3. Then his baby mother passed when his daughter was 3. Look at this nigga. He's still moving. Get this nigga something. Bless me with my family of today. I'm still moving these chains, baby. I haven't gave up no matter what I've been through. I'm still moving. No matter what I went through in life, the universe see I am that nigga. This nigga right here, he one of them. Well, stop fucking around with that nigga, man. I don't get that nigga a nice ass credit score. Shit. There you go, nigga. Get you a credit card. Now he got 2 credit cards. Nigga, get you a woman that gonna goddamn it fight with you, nigga. Now I got a strong ass woman that say, nigga, get your shit together. Come on. Let me wash your head for you. Damn, baby. Come on, wash it. Nigga, you need a back massage? Come here. Come on. Where you want me to massage you at? Let me get your neck. What you want to eat for dinner? Okay, I'm finna cook dinner. Okay, here go you some beautiful baby girls. Okay, here you go you some baby girls. Damn, this woman gonna have your kids. This woman got 3 kids by you, you know, and then she got your oldest daughter, you know, and she talked to your oldest daughter, and your oldest daughter love her. Now God said, nigga, here go you a boy. You want a son, didn't it? You finna give me a son? I got 4 girls and now I'm finna have a son? That's what happens when you keep moving. When you don't give up, the universe got to give you what you are. You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? I didn't stop. I cried, nigga. I cried when I lost my, when I lost my house the first time. I cried when I had to sell my cars. When I had to start wearing Walmart clothes because I couldn't understand. And I didn't want to go through that. But see, I had to break away from the ego of what the world tried to make. See, what this created with their created world. I had to take their created world off of my world, the world I wanted to create for myself. Am I making sense? And let me read that right there. My man said, you got me in here in tears. I feel and understand everything you're saying. Everything you're saying is speaking to my soul. I appreciate you, brother. Keep giving out this content and knowledge. And I appreciate you for receiving it. See, when we, man, thank you. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? You see how I've been live for almost 4 hours. It ain't a lot of people typing in the chat. But did that stop me from saying what I needed to say? The chat, go up and down. 1 minute it say 2 people's in here. 1 minute it say 3 people. Then it might say 100 people. But that's all right because the message must go out. See, whether you hear me, that's one thing. But the energy, that's a whole nother thing. You probably saying, I can't hear him over here. Don't worry though. I'm putting this energy out in the universe. The energy that's on me right now is in the universe, so it's coming. It might reach you next week, but it gonna hit you. It gonna hit you. See, the energy I'm putting out, somebody else might come into contact with it, then drop it on your lap. So that's why I say, y'all, we keep moving the chains. We keep moving the chains, man. Let's get back into the video.
Hallucination. It is a shared dream that we all participate in. But just as you can change the course of a dream by becoming aware that you're mean, you can change the course of your life by becoming aware of your true nature.
Ooh, he just said something. He just said something. He just said something. Listen to this.
And to this I say, this is far more than positive thinking. This is about understanding the fundamental nature of reality itself. You see, what you call reality is nothing more than a consensual hallucination.
Keep going now. Watch this. I'm going to play that back.
And positive thinking. This is about understanding the fundamental nature of reality itself. You see, what you call reality is nothing more than a consensual hallucination. It is a shared dream that we all participate in. But just as you can change the course of a dream by becoming aware that you're mean, you can change the course of your life by becoming aware of your true nature.
How many of y'all was ever dreaming, realized you were dreaming, and you start, nigga, what the fuck going on? Okay, this shit all right. I can see up in this bitch. I'm dreaming, but nigga, I can be aware in the dream. So now you start doing shit that you ain't know you could do up in the dream. I'm the only one. Dog, when I started realizing that you can change the dream, you can be aware in a dream. Do you be still afraid? You ain't that afraid no more then, right? How many of you was having a bad dream, was aware that you were dreaming, and you had a little bit more time in the dream, but you had got to the point like, whoo, damn, okay, this is a dream. All right, now what's going on? Where the fuck am I? Now why the fuck would I falling down this hill? I used to have a dream every other night. There was this big hill back in Mississippi. I used to go with my homeboy, how we used to ride our bike down this big ass hill. And for a long time, I used to have this same dream. I used to pedal my bike down this hill. And of course I had brakes, but On this situation, I didn't have any more brakes. And I used to be rolling down this fucking hill. And I used to be running out in front of the street, bro. And man, I used to have that dream for so long. Every other night, just coming down that motherfucking hill on that bike with no goddamn brakes, or somehow the brakes went out. And I just had that dream, man. And then one time I had that dream and I woke up and was like, nigga, I'm finna stop. Fuck that shit. And I goddamn it made it across the street. No cars hit me. You can change the dream? What? You can affect the dream? So you telling, and listen, hold on, y'all. I'm finna hit y'all with another one. I don't know where I'm gonna go with how much. Okay, let me just say it. Who knew the dream had eyes? What is that? Seeing the dream. I'm gonna say that again. What is that? Seeing the dream. You sleep. Your eyes are closed. What is seeing the dream? What is seeing the dream? How are you able to see around you? What is that? Is that the soul? What is that? What is able to see around us while we're asleep? What is going on? What? Why am I able to see things while asleep? What is that? Is that the soul? Is that the spirit? What is that? I'm asleep, but I can see? Interesting, huh? I know. I was thinking about this the other day. I said, I can see in my dream. I just had a dream, I think, last night or night before last. Now, when I first woke up, I can remember the entire dream. But after a couple hours, I lost it. And I know they say you're supposed to write your dream down and stuff. I'm terrible at writing stuff down. I need to do better with writing stuff down. Need to do better writing stuff down. Got to. Because I was able to remember the full dream. And then after a couple hours, it was gone. I forgot it. But I just want to throw that at y'all, dog. What is that? My boy said he got him thinking, why are we able to see inside of a dream? What is that? So, I just wanted to throw that out there. This came to my knowledge a couple days ago, and I wanted to throw it out to y'all. What are we seeing? How are we able to see inside of a dream? What is that? What is that? Is that the spirit? Is that the soul? Is that spirit, soul? What is seeing things in our dreams? How are we able to see with our eyes closed? I know the body is a shell. Is the body inside the spirit, or is the spirit inside the body? Okay. I'm just going to throw that on y'all. You let me know what you come up with.
As the dreamer of your reality. When you shut up when you're happy, when you maintain that state of joy and fulfillment, regardless of your circumstances, you are not ignoring reality. You are creating a new reality. You are exercising your divine right as a co-creator of the universe. Let me share with you another technique to help you practice this principle. Throughout your day, pause periodically and ask yourself, how would I feel if my desire were already fulfilled? Then, allow yourself to fully experience that feeling. Shut up and dwell in that state of happiness, even if only for a few moments. As you practice this, you'll find that it becomes easier to maintain this state for longer periods. You'll find yourself naturally shutting up when you're happy, dwelling in that state of fulfillment more and more often.
This is where I'm at, y'all. Oh my goodness, go deeper. For y'all that been here with the go deeper shit, they told us, when you get your wins, stop posting them on the internet. But they never went deeper. We understand now. See, this is, once again, teach us the laws of the universe. Stop shortchanging us. Teach us the laws of the universe. And if they're not going to teach you, I'm telling you right now, I'm introducing, yo, go learn the laws of the universe so we can stop being fucked on. Listen, they say, don't show your wins on the internet. Don't be out here telling everybody about your wins. Why? Go deeper. Because of the law, of the rhythm law. You out here glorifying and ooh, look at my new house. Look at my new car. Be careful. You are sending out some tough energy. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. You know how? You know why I can say be careful? Because I was that guy. But I didn't know the laws of the universe. Going to bed? Thank you. For my G's, that every time you get a win in life, you want to go and tell everybody. You want to go. See, they tell us not to tell people, but they don't go deeper. They don't tell us why. They give us these little definitions, but they don't give us the law of the universe definition. Be careful with your wins. Go look up the laws of the universe, and then you'll understand we have to be moderate with our wins. We have to be careful how we celebrate these wins. We have to be real careful how we celebrate these wins. This is why when I get wins, I don't post them on social media no more. I've been in Miami. I've been living in Miami for what? Almost a year now. Got a lot of wins. A lot of wins. A lot of wins since I've been here. I ain't post them on YouTube. I ain't post them on Facebook. I ain't post them on Instagrams. I ain't post them on Snapchat, TikTok, Twitch. I'm just, because I've been paying attention. But see, I didn't see the information I was researching saying, keep your wins to yourself. But now I was able to back that up with the universal laws, why I should keep the wins to myself. Why I should be moderate with my wins. Because I can lose them the same day I got the win, the same day I can lose the wins. If I don't be careful how I maneuver with the energy I'm putting out. What's good, big dog? So please, when you get your wins in life, you want to tell everybody, you have to be careful. Mic check. Oh, he said, yo, is my audio messed up or something? That what happened to my voice.
And as you do this, you'll begin to notice changes in your outer world. At first, these changes may be small. Perhaps you'll notice more synchronicities in your life, more lucky coincidences. But as you persist in your new state, these changes will become more profound. You see, my friends, the universe has no choice but to conform to your inner state. When you consistently maintain a state of joy and fulfillment, your outer world must rearrange itself to match this inner reality. This is the law of consciousness, and it is absolute. Now, let's address another question that may be arising in your minds. Neville, you may be thinking, what about out action? Don't we need to take action to achieve our desires? And to this I say, inspired action will naturally flow from your new state of being. When you consistently maintain a state of joy and fulfillment, your outer world must rearrange itself to match this inner reality. This is the law of consciousness, and it is absolute. Now, let's address another question that may be arising in your minds. Neville, you may be thinking, what about out action? Don't we need to take action to achieve our desires? And to this I say, inspired action will naturally flow from your new state of being.
Mic check. This is why we can look at some people and it'd be like, yo, how are they successful? They lazy. They don't do nothing. A lot of people that we see that, once again, so from my position, I work with a lot of people, right, doing security. Some of these people they make a lot of money in a short amount of time because they was intentional on whatever they was doing. They was locked in on what they was doing to where they have perfected it or almost perfected it, because there's nothing that is perfect. Perfection is a lie. So they have reached the point to where they have gotten so good with what they're doing, they're able to make millions of dollars in 5 minutes, 60 minutes. And it's a direct energy, direct concentration, and fine tuning of this career choice or path that they're on. Like for an example, because I'm trying to break it down. So let's say for me, there was a time where I used to work 12 hours for about $20 an hour, $25 an hour, 12 hours. I have fine-tuned my skills to where I can work 5 hours for $50 an hour. Some people would say, hey, why don't you go try to work more hours? Well, see, when you get to a certain position, you don't have to work more hours when you have elevated yourself with the proper techniques and paperwork to work for less hours, but for more money. There's people on Twitch, like let's look at Cassinet. Cassinet can live stream for what? 60 days? Make $2 million? Some people would never make $2 million in a lifetime. So the energy that he's creating, the state of being that he's in is generating and magnetizing the money. I'm trying to make sure I'm making sense to you. The state of being, along with understanding the world that you live in, you will directly increase your revenue through actions that are naturally taken. You're naturally going to increase your money. You don't have to see. A lot of rich people don't go chase no money. They don't chase money. Millionaires and billionaires don't chase money. It comes to them. Money flows to rich people because they are in a state of abundance with money. The poor person is trying to figure out how to make another $100, another $1,000. We are looking for, man, what's my next move? The people that have abundance, it just being in the abundance naturally, and the money flows naturally to them. They naturally get new deals, new offers. The person that is trying so hard to increase his money is having the hardest time to increase his money. I hope that made sense. Made sense to me.
When you shut up, when you're happy, when you dwell in the state of the wish fulfilled, you align yourself with the creative power of the universe. From this aligned state, you will naturally be inspired to take actions that support the manifestation of your desire. But here's the crucial difference. These actions will not come from a place of lack or need. They will not be driven by fear or desperation. Instead, they will flow naturally and effortlessly from your state of joy and fulfillment.
Yes.
You see, when you truly...
It's just like a relationship. Let's say you married. There are some people that will force a marriage. See, this is what I mean, and I said this earlier. There's so much noise that the noise out here would say, don't get married. Yo, don't get married. You stupid for getting married. A marriage that is not naturally formed, if it wasn't a natural desire for that other party. See, when it's a natural desire, when it's a natural flow, you're able to erase the body and see the spirit, the energy of the person that you're marrying. Most of us, we don't judge like that because we have allowed the noise to tell us how to find a wife. I'm trying to say this slow. Most of us was told that she don't look like her, she don't fuck like her, she don't kiss like her, she ain't popular like her. So therefore, we are looking at the outer shell, trying to force what is not natural. See, it's easy to be married to a woman that you naturally is appealing to, and it's appealing to you. It's easy to be married to a woman that you naturally satisfied. She satisfy you. When you're trying to force a situation along with the noise going to interfere with the natural flow. I mean, with the constructed flow. But see, noise can't interfere with natural flow. See, no matter what's going on in a celebrity relationship, see, okay, I'm trying to make sure I say this real slow. A lot of relationships are based off of social media. So a lot of people have allowed the noise of a popular relationship to dictate their relationship. So therefore, because they have a constructed relationship, not a natural flowing relationship. See, me and my lady, we would do things that are different in our relationship that the outside world would say, that ain't right. Like for an example, let's say, okay, let me give you another example. Let's say a dude being a stepfather. How is it wrong for him to be a stepfather when he naturally flowed as a father connecting with the child? But see, the outside world have, man, dog, come on, make this land, make this point stick. The outside world have created so much noise that dudes is afraid to be stepfathers. Dudes is running from a natural flowing father figure. Some dudes can't, you're not gonna have your own kids. But you have allowed the world to tell you that you are less than of a man because you chose to raise somebody else's kid. You chose to separate yourself from a natural flowing relationship because you was afraid of the noise of, hey man, that ain't your kid. She's still fucking with the baby daddy. You now finna be put on child support for a kid that ain't yours. And when the kid get older, you have allowed the fears of what if remove the natural flowing concept of your relationship. So now you're in a fantasy world of you're fighting against something that's not even exist in your world. This is why you see some stepfathers, they don't have a fucking care in the world that you judge them and say, yo, you a stepdaddy. Yo. I said, okay. What flows naturally will always overshadow the noise of the world. If you cannot separate yourself from the noise of the world, you will lose yourself. Everything you do will be based on the opinions of others. You cannot win if you're afraid to lose. You must be willing to lose to win. Okay, let me go to 2K talk. Most of y'all are my 2K supporters. I know ain't a lot of it. If you're afraid to take the wide open shots, which a lot of y'all are, you already have given the possibility of a loss. Okay. Some of y'all don't believe that you're creating the energy of the world that you desire. Okay. You're creating the opposite because you did not take the shot. So you may say, see this, oh, please listen to me. The state of being, you playing a game with Anonymous 2K TV. Your state of being says you're not really wanting to win, but your mouth is saying, yes, I'm playing with you, I want to win. But you did not take the wide open shot because of fear that you would miss it. So the state of being just created the energy of a possibility to lose. The possibility of losing never existed until you created it. Please tell me I'm making sense. You are creating the option to take the loss because in your brain, you feel that if I take this shot and don't make it, I just created a bad possession. So therefore, you created the energy to take the L. So on a game that you clearly could win, you already placed doubt. Go back into a relationship. If you feel, see, I ain't never checked my girl phone. Well, when we first got together, and it was like, it really was some playing type shit. It was a joke. And you know, I wasn't on this level of conscious. That was 4 years ago. Even though I've been off and on with the conscious shit, it was a joke because I really don't do the phone shit. But out of 4 years, I checked the phone like when we first got together, right? On some bullshit, playing around. My lady can go through my phone when I fall asleep. She go through it, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, she be in that motherfucker all up beside it down, you know. Don't no stone get unturned. My lady can leave her phone and go to New York. I don't care. This is what I had to explain to my lady. When you go through my phone, what energy are you creating? Please tell me I'm making sense. You're creating the energy that I am cheating. So therefore, you're going to get what you're creating. See, we don't understand that. Some of us are creating the energy that we don't want. So if you don't want it, don't think it, don't create it. If you don't want me to cheat on you, don't create the energy to check my phone as if I'm cheating on you. See, I've never been cheated on. You know why I've never been cheated on? Because I never searched for it. I never assumed that I would. Listen, y'all. I know y'all probably think I'm the most craziest dude in the world. I've never been cheated on. I've never been cheated on. That's my knowledge. Because I never put the energy out to believe that a woman would cheat. I thought a woman, any woman that ever been with me, I just assumed she crazy about me. When she not around me, she doing whatever she doing. Hanging out with her friends. I don't know. I don't care. When she is my present, she loving on me. What am I supposed to think? She doing something other than loving on me? But in my present, she treating me like the king I am? Why would I say she treated me like the king I am in my present, but she cheated on me? What? You know what would give me the notion that she cheated on me? Outside noise. listening to other people's relationship. Man, when my girl be gone, bro, she go out of town and she be doing all kind of stuff. My girl go out of town, guess what? She just went out of town. Why should I think she doing something? Why would I create? See, that's what I'm talking about. The energy you're creating and the noise you're allowing to interfere in your life can have you to create different type of energy into your relationships. I'm using relationship for an example, though. I hope y'all caught some of that, because that was some good shit.
Embody the state of the wish fulfilled.
It's good, big dog.
When you shut up and maintain that inner happiness regardless of your circumstances, you begin to see opportunities that were always there but were previously invisible to you. It's as if you're tuning into a different frequency. Just as a radio can only pick up the stations it's tuned to, your consciousness can only perceive the opportunities that align with your inner state.
Did you just hear what he said? Your conscious can only see the opportunity that is aligned with your inner states. So if your inner state is the opposite of what you're trying to pursue, hear me? If your inner state is the opposite of what you're trying to pursue, then you are defeated in that process. If your inner state is to be a better person, but you're not, if your inner state is afraid of being a better person, but you're saying, oh, I'm trying to be a better person, then the inner state cannot, the outer you cannot conform to the inner you, because the inner you does not believe you're a better person. Whatever the state of being you're in, the outer you must conform to that. So if you don't believe you are if you don't believe you can stop smoking weed, you can't stop smoking weed. But not only is it the believing in it, it's the being it. And see, this is where it comes to making tough choices. See, you have to say, I know it's Friday night. Damn, I want to go out. The state of being right now has a test. This is how you raise up your inner you. It's little tests. You might get 10 tests to raise up you. You might get 40, 50. Damn, I'm being tested today, Friday. Yo, you coming out, son? We finna go out, hang out. Damn, nah, I ain't gonna go out. What you think happening? You're upgrading. You learn to say no to things that are gonna take away from the inner you. Because the inner you is working to be better, to learn how to save and balance your finances. Boom, you get a second test. Yo, B, it's Saturday, we going out. Yeah, I'm gonna pop out. What you think just happened? Friday, you said, no, I'm not going out. Saturday, you decided to go out, but you know your destination. You know the destination you're trying to get to. Now you're back playing with the inner self. You just took the inner self from 100% to 50%. So now Sunday come, you say, yo, B, we going out. Man, you know, we did have a good time Saturday, shit. I know I ain't go Friday, but Saturday we did have a good time. I guess I'll pop out again with y'all Sunday. Friday, you said you're not going out. You was at 100%. You was building the inner self. Saturday, you decided to go out. Boom, you dropped the inner self down to 50%. Sunday, you go out again. You know at 75% with going against the opposite of what you're trying to do. You are trying to learn how to save money. You're trying to live on a budget. You're trying to stop spending, but you just went out 3 days and you only stayed in 1 day. You went out, you didn't go out Friday, but you went out Saturday, okay, it's 2 days. So you're at 66%. You're at 60% on not aligning with the inner. You're at 60% on not aligning with the inner self because you decided to go out 2 days versus staying in 1 day. But you said you're trying to build, and this is what I mean. Like, we're the state of being is out of control because you saying what you want, but the state of being gonna give you what you are. You can't have the balanced checkbook. You can't have a balanced credit card, a balance on your money because you are doing the opposite of the state of being. The state of being is the opposite of where you're trying to be. You have chosen to serve the ego. You have chosen to serve the unhealthy side of the ego, the part that you still want to go out and hang out, party, spend the money, not be balanced on the money that you're trying to invest and save and grow and get things with. So I'm tired of goddamn talking now. I've been talking a long time. I think I'm going to bed. I think I'm going to bed, man. I think we put down some good game. You either heard it or you didn't. You either heard it or you didn't. Listen, man. I really enjoyed myself tonight. How we got here, because I seen the numbers 9/11 for the second time in 3 days. And 9/11 was something special for me tonight. I thought 9/11, seeing the numbers 9/11 was gonna be not good. And it was actually a blessing. So that's how I end up staying and going live on a Saturday night. Y'all know I normally do security on the Saturdays. So I just like, you know what, man, I'm seeing that number 9/11 and reading the meaning of it, being aligned with your true purpose and stuff like that. You know, what you're seeking, higher consciousness and stuff like that. So I was like, you know, I'm gonna tap in on some spiritual stuff tonight. And that's how we end up going live tonight, man. But I appreciate y'all for popping out. I'm gonna go ahead and take me a bath and lay down. You know, I definitely appreciate. You know what? I'm not gonna actually lay down. I'm actually up. I'm finna do some work, man. I'm actually finna do some work. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, brother. Looking forward to your conversation. And I appreciate you for giving me an opportunity to be a brother. And you know, like I said, I'm not saying nothing wrong. I'm speaking what I believe to be true. And let me say that what I believe to be true is you are divine power. Each and every one of us as an individual is divine power. And we get to shape and mold our life. I don't think nobody outside of me is in control of me. I don't think you in control of me. I don't think she in control of me. I don't think he in control of me. I think I am in control of me. I think the moment we all realize that the power is within, I think we'll learn to be a lot calmer. You know, we keep giving our power to forces around us, people surround us, buildings around us. You know, I say let's give the power to you. You can change your situation. The energy that you putting out for somebody else to change it, try putting that energy back in you and say, I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna be better. And really focus on that. Really focus on being better. Focus, see it. Stop looking at your life through the rear view mirror. Start driving it. Man, I ain't never thought I was gonna be able to say this, but it's a reason the windshield is bigger than the back window. It's a reason. It's a reason that the windshield is this wide and the goddamn back window is this. I ain't never thought I was gonna use that one, but I got it. It's the reason the windshield is this big and your back window is this big. Come on, let's start seeing what we're doing. Stop letting this shit pass you by. Look at what you're doing. You know what time you going to bed. Now what time you gonna get up? You gonna sleep all day? You gonna let life pass you by and you ain't got no action? How do you create energy? Motion. Without motion, there's no energy. So don't sit here and lollygag and let life pass you by. Get in the fucking game. Get out the stands and get in the game. There's too many cheerleaders. I'm playing football right now. I'm playing basketball right now. I'm playing hockey right now. I'm in the fucking game. I'm not watching LeBron James be in his game. I'm in my game. I'm not watching Steph Curry shoot the shots. I'm shooting my shots. See, we're too busy watching other people live and play the game. It's too many cheerleaders. God damn it, play the game. I'm playing the game. I'm in the game. I'm in the game. Look at, I'm tell you, I'm in the game. I could have went to work security tonight. I was gonna be in the game, but I ended up going live stream. I'm still in the game. I'm still in the game. So I didn't say I ain't gonna go do security tonight. I'm just gonna stay at home and watch Dragon Ball Z. Now I would have liked to watch Dragon Ball Z or, play 2K or, something else. Went to the gym. Shit, I could have went to the gym tonight. I ain't even go to the gym tonight. But guess what I did? I went live and taught me some stuff that felt good to my spirit. I was able to share some knowledge. My brother right here said he appreciate my content. Nigga, I'm winning. You said that I made you feel a certain way. Now I'm saying, don't come and try to get no special juice from me. The special juice is you. Don't come and say, hey, damn, Anon, you got some more of that juice? You got some more of that motivational juice? Nigga, no. I put the goddamn battery in your back for you to go charge your own damn car up. Don't come over here talking about you got some energy. Nigga, I ain't got no energy. That's what I'm saying. We can't keep, they done told us too many, you got to keep doing this. No, nigga, I gave you the goddamn battery. Then them some rechargeable battery, nigga. You got to just recharge the hose. You keep coming over here talking about, Anon, you got some more juice. I ain't got shit. I got some juice for me. Don't get caught up in motivation. Use it when you need it. But don't get caught up in it. The motivation will trap you. And that's all it'll be, motivation. Use motivation. Use the little gems that you hear from us, me or anybody else. You use them little gems and you go and goddamn it, run. Run. I heard that nigga say something like this. Now I'm gonna go do my own shit. Yeah, fuck with that nigga Anonymous talking about. I fuck with Anonymous. He gave me a little juice. But guess what? I got to put in the work. You got to put in the work. I can't put the work in for you. Because guess what? What if I don't go live tomorrow? What if I don't go live till next year? Now what you going to do? That's why we have to take the nuggets and dip. Not dip as in, man, I ain't going to never fuck with that. No, take the nuggets and say, I got to go to work, nigga. I got to go to work. Take the nuggets and say, nigga, I got to go now. I got to go to work, nigga. I'm about to be late for work. And guess what I'm supposed to say? Salute, my nigga. You're going to be late for work, nigga. You took the nuggets? Yeah, I got the nuggets, nigga. Now I got to go. Give me the nuggets, nigga. Get the nuggets and go. Because you are responsible for you. So if you fail, guess what? I don't give a fuck. I'm supposed to give a fuck because you fail? Let's be real. Do you give a fuck if I fail? No, you might say it. But you ain't finna come over here and pay no bills. You got your own bills to pay. That's why we have to be responsible for self. You got a family to take care of. Or one day you will. I got 5 kids and a lady that's counting on me. So, nigga, my plate is full. I can't put you on the plate, too. Goddamn, nigga. Get your goddamn ass off my plate. Shit, I gotta hit the gym up. I gotta work on my business. I got other shit to do. I gotta goddamn take care of these kids. I gotta take care of my lady. Man, goddamn it, I ain't got enough room for you. But what I can do what I'm assigned to do. I'm supposed to give out some gems. They might not come out the best, but they come out just the way they come out. See, you can't say, none don't speak proper. He don't have the right vocabulary. Well, see, the message is not meant for you. The message is meant for the people that it's meant for. Because guess what? I wouldn't be able to say this stuff if I didn't have no experience. And if I was a coward that was worried about how crispy and clean it was gonna come out, it ain't meant to be crispy and clean. There's a different level speaker for everybody. I'm meant for the people I'm meant for. For the nigga that can understand my lingo and this nigga be talking, I ain't meant for a nigga that want to have a 30-minute conversation. No, a nigga gonna have to sit and talk with me. That nigga none is long-winded. He gonna talk. That nigga said he was gonna be gone 3 minutes ago. He's still here talking. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So there's somebody for everybody. I might be for you, I might not be for you. But guess what? There are some gems in what I'm saying. And all I'm saying is, focus on you. Focus on you. No matter where you go in life, you are the prize. Ladies, you the prize. Fellas, you the prize. We all are prizes. We all are special. But some of us, we thinking everybody else is special but us. You special too. But if you don't know you special, guess what? Walmart can use you. Kmart can use you. Your boss over there can use you. What I'm saying is that when you don't know you got something, other people is willing to take advantage of you. Other companies willing to work you for long hours and low pay. See, when you know how special you is, you go upgrade your qualifications and you say, you know what? I've been working for $15 for the last 3 years. Let me go get my paperwork. Let me go get certified. Let me go get a trade. Let me go get a skill so I can actually get some real paper and I can start taking care of myself. Or guess what? If I'm working for $15, let me lower my living expenses. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got the best job right now, but I do got a job. And guess what? We can't be picky all the time. It's okay. Everybody can't make. You think I'm mad because these niggas making millions of dollars? That ain't my lane. My lane is my lane. And if it go up, it go up. If it don't, it don't. But guess what? Whatever lane I'm in, I'm comfortable. I'm satisfied. I'm happy. I'm content. Whatever lane I'm in, if I'm a thousandaire, if I'm a millionaire, if I'm a billionaire, I'm content. But I know what I am doing. I'm constantly trying to elevate up here every day. Every day I'm trying to elevate up here. Every day. And guess what? As I elevate up here, just so happen my money elevate. Oh shit. I didn't know because I got smarter. Not smarter. I didn't know because I came more aware, because I came more enlightened. Somehow my financial increase. Well, ain't that some shit? I didn't know because I became more aware, somehow my body started to increase. Well, ain't that some shit? I didn't know that. I didn't know because I came more aware, somehow my relationships is better. Ain't that some shit? I didn't know. See, when you start increasing this right here, you ain't got to worry about no money. You ain't got to worry about your relationship. You ain't got to worry about your kids. See, just increase this and give yourself more love. Give yourself more love, more time, more patience. More gratitude. See, work on you and everything else coming to you. Work on you and everything else coming to you because the universe has to. It has to. Work on you and see what the universe got to do for you. And if it don't do it for you, call Tyrone. Tyrone to get the shit straight. I'm just saying. I'm joking, but you listen. The universe got to give you what you put in. Don't overwork yourself without changing yourself. Change in here first, then start working. Don't change out here, but you ain't did the work in here. Oh man, that what you doing? You're fucking up. Do the work in here first. Do the work in here. Now you start working and showing the world that you've been researching. You've been learning. You've been learning how to be a better person. You've been learning how to be a better brother, a better father, a better girlfriend, a better wife, a better husband, a better teacher, a better coach. Do the work inside. See, would you hire a motherfucker that ain't did the work? This nigga talking about he going to train and coach your school. Imagine being a principal, hiring a nigga that ain't did no research on how to coach. Did somebody get this nigga off the field? He teaching basketball shit to my soccer team. Nigga, we playing soccer. I need a soccer coach. I don't need no hockey coach. So what that incline? That means that the person I'm hiring for the job got to go do some research for the job. So if you want the universe to favor you, you got to go do some research to favor you. Oh, I'm going to leave on that one. I ain't going to even repeat that. I'm gone. Y'all have a good night. Bless.